Hey, I'm about to go level up. I cannot settle for nothing. I never been regular. Always knew I could do better. I finally made it this far and I'm not looking back. They didn't see all the time that I put in. Now me and the money are way too attached. Still repping 919. The city is mine and I put it all on the map. Coming for what I deserve. I put in the work. Now I'm about to level up. Been on my grind since 2013. Now the way that I live, I feel like a king. 24 hours, I'm locked in. I'm feeling like Kobe, getting these rings.
They bring six. Smith underneath, and they get it. Thornton.
Nothing left on my bucket list, but I'm grinding like I'm still in the basement. Ain't nobody who working harder. Money tall like Wembanyama. They be talking for the sidelines while I'm on the court. I've been a baller. I'm about to go level up. I cannot settle for nothing. I never been regular. Always knew I could do better. I finally made it this far and I'm not looking back. They didn't see all the time that I put in. Now me and the money are way too attached. Still repping 919. The city is mine and I put it all on the map. Coming for what I deserve. I put in the work. Now I'm about to level up. Always knew my potential. Hop in the Porsche and there ain't no rental. Came a long way from studying dental. Now I got plaques inside of my bedroom. Already know where I've been headed. I took my risk and I don't regret it. They showing me love, I'm showing it back. With every song I've been getting better. I know nothing that's good come free. No 9 to 5, I work all week. Put in my time and it keep paying off. I've been getting paid every time I speak. Used to have dreams of getting these ends. Now I make the money go work for me. Can't stop now cause I got what I wanted. Ain't nothing I need in my life but peace. I'm about to go level up. I cannot settle for nothing. I never been regular. Always knew I could do better. I finally made it this far and I'm not looking back. They didn't see all the time that I put in. Now me and the money are way too attached. Still repping 919. The city is mine and I put it all on the map. Coming for what I deserve. I put in the work. Now I'm about to level up.
They say we might get this.
Salute Raider Nation. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Salute to the mods in the chat. Salute to everybody here on the panel. Salute to Rosetown, Seth. Really do appreciate you guys chatting in the chat, man. Like every day, always. Salute to Mike. Salute to Harvey. Salute to Aaron. If you guys want to give a shout out before we get started, feel free.
So what's up, everybody out there? It's the #1 Raider Stunner. What? Salute Dustin. Salute Aaron. Set time Raider Mike. And let's talk about some Raiders football.
I don't know, man. It all depends if Seth Rollins is going to.
Salute to the chat. Salute to Dustin. Thank you again. Salute to Harvey. Salute to Sacktown Raider Mike. Let's get this Raider talk going.
Salute Rosetown, man. First in here. Always in here. Raiders down yonder, Seth. Good to see you in the chat again as well. Dustin, always cool. Harvey, Aaron, always cool talking with you guys, man. It's a lot of fun. Let's get it going.
This is AI, right? This gotta be AI. What?
Just give me 1 second. Hold on a second.
This can't be true. Does anybody know this is true or not? This cannot be true. Hold on, before I start really snapping on this, though, I gotta know if this is AI or not.
Don't overpay for website creation. With hosting your AI, you can build.
Bobby Wagner won the Man of the Year. Well, Payton Award. That's cool. I want Max to get it, but well.
He's got it, a few times in a row now, huh?
Max been nominated, yeah. He just doesn't seem to.
Or Wagner. I think Wagner's got it a few times.
Wagner won it, I think, with Seattle once. Or with the Rams, I think it was.
I didn't know there had any multiple time award winners on that.
Yeah, freaking Miles Garrett's been winning it multiple times too.
No, I didn't know. I never noticed that.
Salute to Lou. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to all you guys, man. Really do appreciate it. So look, I told you guys for the last few days, man, I knew this guy was full of shit. Jay Glazer, dude, the guy is just a fucking shit starting dude. I've said that guy should be suspended from Fox, dude. Like, he should not be able to go out there and just make accusations about a player on national TV during the Super Bowl week where they're on Media Row. Fucking dude works for Fox NFL and literally walks up on the stage and fucking just comes out with this bullshit ass bull-faced lie. This guy right here, man, like I've said, there's got to be a form of tampering. He literally stated on the stage, dude, that 20 people, he didn't say people, he said 20 teams called him asking him if it was true, and he said yes. You know, like, you can't fucking be spreading lies like that, dude. They literally had Colin Cowherd, fucking all these dudes start busting off fucking deals left and right about Maxx will not be playing for the Raiders next year, fucking, and he will be traded. How is it not tampering that you literally just make a false claim about a player nationally on national TV? Then you took 20 fucking calls from different fucking teams and said that the motherfucker was going to be traded or, or dealt at that time. Like, this guy, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with him. I don't know why he would go up there and say that. I showed you guys in last night's live that this guy was taking clips from fucking previous deals and saying that, oh, he was there. He wasn't there. The motherfucker wasn't in that room with them when they were doing that shit. Like, these people are weird as fuck. And I think, like I said, dude, Maxx come out today, literally said, like, hey, I ain't fucking, just like I said, dude, I'm like, why would he have to keep reiterating it when they literally just said it right in the middle of the year when Dallas called? I said, what did they say? Fucking, they're not trading Maxx. Maxx is not for trade. And then what did I say? At the end of the year, they wanted him to say it again on the fucking stage, but he didn't say that. So people start getting in their fucking mind that, hey, they're going to look to trade it because he told you in the middle of the year the motherfucker wasn't for trade. They just got hell first round picks. Why wouldn't he trade the motherfucker? They already were losing. That would be when you want to trade the player off the motherfucker, get rid of the contract, get your money back. Like, that's how it works, dude. The trade deadline is not for teams that are fucking losing. That's not what the fucking trade deadline's for. The trade deadline's for teams that are competing, that are lacking a fucking few people or a position, and they go out and get that fucking guy so they can go try to win a Super Bowl. That's what it's for. So Maxx, being the caliber of player that he is, he would have fucking been off if they wanted to get rid of him. So they didn't want to get rid of him. So Raider Nation expect them to sit there and say, hey, man, we need to hear it again. And then we need to hear it again. And then we need to hear it again. They're not going to keep saying it over and over and over. They told you one fucking time. They showed you that when Dallas called, dude, they had the picks, they had the people, they fucking didn't do it. So at the end of the day, this guy takes it upon himself to go out there during motherfucking Super Bowl week in Media Row and goes on a fucking stage and he said straight up, dude, that Maxx didn't want to be here, that it wasn't the Raiders that wanted to get rid of Maxx, it was Maxx's decision. How the fuck how do you fucking say that? How do you say that shit? Like, it is crazy as fuck how these people think and how they come out and talk about shit. Like I said, I made a post. I straight said this fool should be suspended for spreading fucking lies about Maxx that were falsely claimed, dude. Like, the dude said Maxx wants to leave the Raiders, dude. Fucking Maxx is getting traded. Like, you can't say that shit about a player. You report on the motherfuckers. You work for Fox, dude. That shit just spreads like a motherfucking wildfire. Like, it's not like somebody like us, dude, that may say something and it might get around to a few people. This is fucking on every motherfucking TV station, ESPN, Fox, fucking go turn on your TV right now. You probably see the motherfucker on the NFL network fucking being talked. Like, it's not just some little fucking deal what this fool just did. And then not only that, I've said it. It's not like he was talking about a third string player. He's talking about a fucking star player in the NFL. Like, I don't fucking get it. And I don't know how like he said, he fucking literally said when he came off the stage and got confronted by Samoan Raider, he said, it wasn't Maxx, it was me. Like what? You're
Right.
just lying.
Right.
You're just
Serious
fucking lying, bro.
backpedaling.
Yeah, you're just straight bull-face fucking lying. Like, dude, fucking, we're gonna play Max's fucking deal here.
We say try to make it into a
Said if Max wanted to end it, he can just come out and fucking say it. And sure enough, fucking shit. Cause this fucking guy, this little fat motherfucker, dude, he's just a fucking liar. I fucking can't stand people like that, dude. And especially to be talking about our fucking players like that, dude. Like, we don't have very many good players to begin with. And to have a star athlete that wants to fucking be on the motherfucking Raiders, dedicate himself, even when we fucking lose, this dude is 100% every fucking game. Like, and then you're gonna go fucking try to say that and try to get him off our team or something. Like, that's fucking crazy, dude. Like, that's crazy. And I just don't get it. I just don't fucking get it, man. Like, I absolutely don't get it. I don't know how people ain't calling him out. Like, that's what I'm not understanding. Like, I don't know how people ain't calling this motherfucker out and being like, bro, like, what the fuck was all that? Like, what the fuck? You know, like, how do you just go out there, hop up on there and just say some shit? And what didn't he say? I know I heard you guys fucking say that he said he talked to Max. He fucking said somewhere.
He said that shit.
Yeah, he lying. He just straight fucking lying. And watch, when I start out the clip, I'm going to start it out with the clip that I fucking showed last night. I'm going to start it out that clip. Then we're going to listen to what Max says. This fucking dude, this little fucking, I swear, man, if I was Max, I would want to punch that little fat fucker right in his face, dude. The second I seen him.
Hey, Dustin.
They shouldn't even allow that. They shouldn't even allow him.
Hey, Dustin, not to get off topic, but I just seen on Twitter Tom Brady and Sam Fran rocking an LV hat. He's rocking his Raider stuff. And did you guys know that fucking he unfollowed New England? Dustin?
Nope.
Huh?
Nope.
Yeah, fucking he unfollowed the Patriots. Tom Brady did.
Oh, I just made this one. My bad. Hey, fuck this little fat fucker right here, man. This little fat fuck right here, I swear. This guy just make you sick to your stomach.
Oh, yeah. Second that emotion.
You know, I get bothered by that because I take a lot of heat and I could do it. You know what I mean? I've been through that, but don't speak about me when you don't know what's going on. You're speaking for me. You know what I mean? Or speaking about the organization. Oh, something must be going on with Matt. Come on, bro. You know where I want to be. You think I want to be anywhere else? No. I got the tatted on my body. I don't want to go anywhere. So at the end of the day, it's just funny. You know, you got a lot of people that have a lot to say when they really don't know what's going on.
Owner, here comes Fernando Mendoza. You're in the news now all the time. So I don't know what's true, what's not. Here's what I'll ask. Where are you today with the Raiders? Where's your mind at? What are your thoughts? I don't know. What I read true, what I read, that you're in the news all the time. So just lay it out there. Where are you with the Raiders?
Yeah, you know, it's funny. I'm glad you brought it up because, you know, it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. You know, for me, in the past, I've learned, you know, being too vocal and too involved with trying to make, you know, I want this coach or I want this. Like, I've learned my lessons and I've learned from that. And like, that's not my job. My job is to be the best player I can possibly be that guy in the locker room every single day, the leader. That's who I am to my core. That's all I love. That's all I care about and love is being the best version of myself in that locker room and on the field on Sundays and in practice and doing all those in the weight room, leading from the front, not talking and, you know, not leading every day. I do it every single day. So
Owner, here comes Fernando Mendoza.
So that's what my importance is. And nowadays, you know, especially like this past year and a half, like I'm not talking about stuff like that because that's not my job. And I've been advised, hey, Max, I think it'd be best, you know, some of the best mentors in my life, Max, I know you care a lot. You're obsessive about it. You want to win no matter what. Like, but you can't control everything. And I've learned that. So now that I be quiet, now that I'm quiet, now I got random people making big statements for me. And they're like, oh, Max must have told him this. And this guy, for me, I just sit back and laugh because I know my truth. And when I go to bed at night, I have a smile on my face because I don't have to explain nothing to nobody. I've said it over and over again. I'm getting healthy. I'm in the building every single day. If I'm in this building before 6 a.m. and it's dark out, and I am in here until almost 2 o'clock, almost 8 hours, I'm putting in straight work, rehab and lifting, getting prepared for next season. Like, that's all that I care about. So all the noise, it's news to me sometimes. I got up yesterday, I looked at my phone, or 2 days ago. Hey, so that's my phone, and all of a sudden now I got a bunch of PR people talking about what they, what Max is doing, and it's like I just laugh because if I address it, then someone's gonna pick apart what I say there. So it's a lose-lose. I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I'm getting healthy. I'm gonna be the best version of myself upcoming this year, and I'm gonna put myself in the best position to do that. And that's by taking care of myself and being the best version of myself on a daily basis. My family's good. My wife is doing incredible. My baby girl's 3. She's running the house. Life is incredible. So I just try not to, address certain things because no matter what, someone's gonna, pick it apart and make it some way. So I'll let people do their talking. All I'm about is my actions, and my actions. Everyone knows what my actions are. I do the same thing every single day, and I'm going to be the hardest worker on the planet every single time. So that's all I care about. My phone, and all of a sudden now I got a bunch of people.
You see, that guy goes out there, he fucking says all that bullshit. He just make up all kind of bullshit, man. Fucking about Max. Max been in the building. Max been fucking working. Obviously, he talks to the fucking Raiders. I mean, I think that is fucking insane, bro. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how it doesn't get any, I don't know how it don't get no more fucking blatant than that. Like, if the guy doesn't get fucking consequences or suspended or anything of that factor, that's just basically saying you can go around and make up any fucking lie you want. You can just go out.
Yeah, that's true.
And nobody's going to hold you accountable. Like, you can't do that. I don't know if people understand the severity of the problem here. Maxx Crosby isn't a fucking super elite player in the NFL. The Raiders do not have superstars on their fucking team. This guy has chose to be here on this fucking team from day fucking one. Jay Glazer literally said 20 teams called him. What part is that not tampering on a player that you're not an agent of? You don't represent? You're not fucking part of the Raiders?
Nope.
Nothing. He said that he talked to him. He said that he would be dealt before the draft. Before the draft. Like, this guy fucking just made up all kind of shit. Thank God for Simone. Thank God for Simone, man.
No shit.
Because if Simone didn't stop that fool and shake his hand and ask him that question, and then him to fucking get out there and people like us go put his shit up online, that fucking post over fucking 500,000 fucking views. Just fucking like that. Boom. Like, they ain't fucking people, everybody around, everybody sees it. Like, and that's what I sit there and think. Like, this guy, there's no way this guy can't be punished. Like, he has to be punished, man. I mean, there's got to be a fucking line of just straight making up bullshit. Did you see Colin Coward's
Hey, Dustin, check this out. I used to work for a newspaper, Sacramento Bee newspaper, and we had a writer one time that was it was a sports writer, and he wrote an article like he was at the basketball game, but he was watching it on TV. Son of a bitch was fired. He wrote it like he was at the game, so he was just lying about that. And,
dude. Like,
he was fired. He was fired. Yeah.
Condemn rape Trump video, depicting Obama as okay? So they kind of going through it as well.
Yeah, he should be fucking shit canned. I'll just be honest with you. I don't see how the guy can get away with that shit. I don't know how he can go out there. I don't know how he could talk about it like he represented the player, dude. Like, he literally went on there like he represented the player. Like, literally.
It looks bad on Fox. They're not doing anything to him. That's what I don't get.
Fuck yeah. That's something you expect from some motherfucker that just got the job. Like that'd be like some dude. You were like, what the fuck? Like I said it the second it happened. I was like, there ain't no fucking way. I'm like, there's no way. I said, man, why does Max go to this fucking guy and not go tell John? Like that didn't make no fucking sense. I've said he's not a fucking coward. I talked about last night how many times have people went up in the NFL just last year and demanded trades. All kind of motherfuckers. Like I don't know, man. Like that dude, I don't know. What do you guys think? Man?
Me, I think Jay Glazer sorry set time Raider Mike.
No, you go right ahead. I already said something.
Okay, but my elders, I respect my elders, so you go first.
Fucker. Let's put it that way.
This fucking guy.
Well, okay. That's where I was raised, My grandma always told me to respect my elders, so set time Raider Mike, you go first.
No, I like I said, I already said really what I was going to say. That I can't believe he's got his job, because the reason the Sacramento Bee fire is that Bush. What's up, Bush?
What's up, Mike?
But I just don't know. The reason the Sacramento Bee fired that writer is because it looked bad. Them having a writer that was blatantly lying about being at the game when he was watching it on TV. So this is way worse than that.
Yeah, my opinion about that. Oh, sorry. Well, you finished, mate.
I was just saying, you're talking about a man's career, his livelihood.
Right.
So, totally done. Sorry, Harvey.
Okay. Well, my opinion
about his family. You're talking about every fucking thing about this dude. Listen, that's something an agent says. That's the type of shit an agent goes out to fucking tell his fucking guy, hey, we're looking to move on from the fucking Raiders. That's your fucking agent. Let me get on. All right, go close my door. But that's all I say. I mean, I don't know. All right, go.
All right. Well, my opinion about that, I think John Glazer, excuse me. He absolutely sucked. He need to keep his mouth shut. He need to keep his mouth out of other people's business. Because if you don't hear it straight from the horse's mouth, it ain't gonna happen. It's not true. And he shouldn't have said that at all. And personally, the man should lose his job behind that. Because that's not right. It's not right.
He should. He needs to get fired. He needs to not talk about sports anymore. Coming up with these lies, and it never came from the source's mouth. The player saying that shit, like he's straight fraud. He'll be fired.
That's another thing. He don't have the source to ask.
Yeah,
like with all that fucking fame he has and all that shit he got, he don't have the source to ask. Like what the fuck?
Talking about 20 teams.
Yeah, bro.
Right. Get out of here, man. No, 20 teams called
he's
you.
just trying to. He's just fucking trying to make us look like fucking not that great. But fuck him. He needs to be fired. Or fucking be suspended for a whole year.
Hey, look, Dustin, he like Michael Jackson's song, man. He want to be starting something.
Yeah, man. I don't.
He absolutely sucks. I never liked him, man. He's a fake, he's a fraud, and he's a phony. He need to lose his job ASAP. Really. Saying Maxx gonna leave the Raiders and this and that. You man, come on, man. Total bullshit we were talking about. And I'm with you, Dustin. Shit, Max should break his jaw for saying this shit.
I mean, like I said, dude. I mean,
Max needs to put him in the octagon.
Yeah.
Man, you're
And
like
beat
trying to
the
walk
shit
his
out of him.
family out of a town that he built a home in, fucking everything. I mean, just like he said, he has his dream home there. He has his child. He has everything. He ain't planning to go fucking nowhere.
Man,
Oh
ain't
yeah, and
going
then
no-
barely moved into his dream home too. He just barely moved in this last off season into the home that he wanted.
Yeah, and it's just like I said, I just don't see just didn't see it. There's just no way. There's just absolutely no way, man. I talked about it last night. Like, what are they going to trade Max because he got mad because he got benched? Like, that's crazy as fuck. You've been
And I'm
there.
like this. Lying will get you nowhere in life.
Yeah.
Lying will get you nowhere in life.
Fast.
A man rep travels. You hear me? A man rep travels. And
Man's
in
only
the
as good
words
as
of
his
Dr.
word.
Ma, and in the words of Dr. Maya Angelou, if someone shows you who they are, you believe them. And John Glazer is a liar.
Dude, they should sue him, dude. Like, Max should sue that fool.
Defamation of character.
The Raiders
I
should
literally put a post out about that yesterday.
The Raiders should sue him, man.
I was just waiting for everyone else to have their turn to talk.
Shit. If Mark
But-
Davis was smart, which he haven't got he got a peanut for a brain, you should sue him. You know? Fucking shame you got people like that, man.
Yeah, for my take on the whole Jay Glazer thing, I'm not going to read my whole post that I wrote because we already know what was said and everything, and that Samoan confronted him all that shit. So I'm just going to read what I said about the. This is what I wrote in the bottom end of my post. I said, arguably, Jay Glazer is liable for defamation of the Raiders and Crosby's character, falsity if the player can prove the statements are untrue and then actual malice if he knew the information to be truly false and then acted with reckless disregard, in quotes. That's an actual thing. And then I said, there's also measurable damages if there's any quantifiable harm, along with publication violation if a false statement is communicated to a third party, e.g. published article or social media. On top of all of this, the fans for which false statements can cause fan-based division, scrutiny of players and the Raiders from the fans and so on. So yeah, it is a big fucking problem. And I said that I even literally put on my post, should he be sued? In like big red fucking writing. Because I'm just sick and tired of people putting out false reports like that.
That's right.
And it shouldn't be allowed. And I think they should sue him just to make a point. Even if they don't win the court case, just to make it a point that teams are not going to allow this kind of shit to continue. Like, it's okay to put shit out there if it's true. Nothing wrong with that. But if you're putting shit out there that you know is truly false and acting like, oh, yeah, 20 teams called me, it's 100% true, blah, 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 like that, just because maybe you want the guy to go to another team or some bullshit, I don't know, whatever his bullshit reasoning is, or he just wants clickbait to get his, to people to pay attention to him or something for clicks, then that's fucking straight up bullshit. Because it can cause a whole world of problems. And yeah, that shit should not be allowed at all. That's my opinion on it anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think, like I said, I think it's crazy as fuck, man.
It is.
Yeah, if I was the Raiders,
it is crazy.
If I was the Raiders, I would sue him. I would just send my lawyers after him. I mean, fucking the Raiders got plenty of lawyers. They just right over after
Sue
him.
him and Sue Fox.
Yeah, I mean, I would be like, listen, you guys can't control your own people. They go on the stage. He fucking made accusations on the stage. I mean, it's the 20. Look, I'm just focusing on the 20 teams because I know I can bust his ass in court for that. I know for a fact. You don't represent Max. You don't represent the Raiders. Why are you taking calls on Maxx Crosby? You can't fucking do that. It's illegal, dude. Like, you can't fucking do it. It's why I've said it's got to have a form of tampering through a reporter. Like that's got to be like the first time it's ever happened to that type of scale. And there should be an example by the NFL, even by the NFL. Like you can't do that on
That's facts. That's what I'm saying. The Raiders or the NFL should sue.
Dude, we're like a poverty team right now, dude. Like you're taking our best player off the team. Nobody's gonna want to come here. That's why I've said you don't want to trade him, dude, until you trade him when the rest of the team starts getting good. Like when the team's good, you can move him. You can do it. If he starts to get fucking hurt and you see that he's gonna decline, go get it. Like. I'm not going to sit and blame him for last year with Pete Carroll just sucks dick, dude. I mean, and the Raiders did the right thing. Could Max finish out the year? Yeah, he probably could have. But the Raiders have too much money invested into them. They were already losing. What's it matter if you go get the surgery early so you can heal early and be ready for the start of the season? And I also said if they were going to trade him, it'd be a damn good thing to trade him after he had the surgery because he'd be like a brand new car. So, I mean,
say Dustin, what you think Tom Brady thinking about that whole situation?
I mean, I think they think it's gotta be crazy as fuck, dude.
Since he worked for Fox.
Listen, what I think is crazy is that fucking Max is in the building with the Raiders, and damn well their media team seen it like that.
Oh yeah,
just like that. Boom.
Oh yeah.
They're probably like Max to the office. Max, like fucking straight up. Like I don't know how. I don't know. And that's probably why he went on Colin Cowherd, because Colin Cowherd was the one that said that he wasn't gonna be on Raiders no more. He fucking literally went that evening after Jay said that. He went on his show and fucking said it, dude. Like I'm telling you, it's fucking crazy.
Yes, it is.
Whatever. I mean, hopefully they figure something out, but I don't know. I don't know what else to. I don't know what else to fucking. I don't know what else to say in that aspect. I guess
ain't nothing else to say.
Fucking.
Yeah, man. Crazy.
Yeah, I seen that Swartz gave his resignation, but he can't coach for a year. So now he has to sit out for a whole year. So, unless he fucking, what he should have did is just wait, man, and see if somebody would have made a trade for him. Now nobody can do nothing. He has to sit for a whole year.
Wow.
He could have stayed there. Fucking somebody could have, like I said, the Raiders could have easily pushed over there. They got 3 4th-round picks. He could have been like, hell, I'll give you 4th round for Swartz. The fact that he gave his resignation, I don't think we can trade for him now. He's no longer employed by Cleveland. So fucking they can't trade him.
Wow.
So even though he quit, they still own him for a year. So unless they release him from that, or somebody has to trade for that.
The way the rule works is he resigned. He
right.
left them under contract.
Right.
So he has to sit out for a whole year. So he can't. There's nothing anybody can do. He should have just waited along and seen if somebody was going to trade for him.
So you mean Swartz pulled the Mike Tomlin?
Yeah, he fucking told the Browns to fuck off, is what he told them. He said what Swartz literally told them was, you can go fuck the fuck off, and I'll sit out for a fucking year, and I'll go wherever the fuck I want next year. You know how hot he'll be next year? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, everybody will be waiting for him to fucking come back, dude. I mean, look what he did with Myles Garrett and that defense going out. So, I don't know. If I was them, man, I mean, like I said, I'm positively sure. I've looked at how he resigned. Like he didn't resign. He gave him his
his resignation.
Yeah, resignation, and fucking he gave him that, and then fucking so he, like I said, he's done. He can't do nothing. And
he said, "Peace out."
Well, I think he probably did that because hell, people were talking about him fucking like he wasn't going to play for them and that fucking monking them and that he was going to leave there and go somewhere else. And they were like, well, we'll put an end to this real quick. So, you know, but I don't know. I mean, let me see. I can find out real quick, actually. Let me find out if I can.
Something negative about the Jewish community in that way. Do you really think they'll put up with that crap? Oh, no. Now, I respect that about Jewish people. You gonna respect them. And they're going to make sure you respect. And listen.
So to all the people joining the chat, Lou coming in here, the one you love to hate's in here. Kenny Contreras came in.
I was just going to ask whose TV is up loud?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's Harvey's. I can hear it.
Yeah, just be careful. I just don't want Dustin to get copyrighted. That's all.
Yeah.
Rudy Chavez, what's up?
What's up, Rudy?
You guys are good. Yeah, I was just more worried about copyright than anything else.
Yeah.
I mean, I was just talking, but I just don't know how the copyright works with the background. I know with music you can get done.
His sports said, I can't take this no more. So he said he was out.
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't expect him to do that.
Had to throw a little hissy fit there, didn't he?
Yeah, just like
I mean, I don't blame him. I did the same thing at my job. I mean, there was a time when I got fucked off with my yard manager, where I literally fucking soaked him out in the fucking yard and fucking basically told him to fuck off because he said something that rubbed me the wrong way about a certain thing, and I'll just leave it at that. And I told him, don't fucking talk like that when you're around me, because if you do it again, I'm going to punch you in the face.
It threw me by surprise when Mike Tomlin.
Just in my line of work, I had to tolerate certain people to an extent just because of how they are. But he basically, long story short, he said something racist and it rubbed me the wrong way. And I said, "You ever talk like that again, I'll knock you out." So keep that shit.
Mitch, did you look at your IG today?
It wasn't even about me. It was just in general, and I just Anyway, so I get it when someone's unsettled at their job, and they're just like, "Fuck this," and then they want to go.
Just like it threw me by surprise when Mike Tomlin retired. I'm like, what? I thought that man was Steelers for life, man. Like, he retired? I said, something must be wrong. I never saw that coming.
Yeah, if you're not happy at your job, it's the best thing is to say fuck it and then just
Yeah.
I said it's my job. I said it's my job at the newspaper.
Yeah, get out.
24 years, man. Like, no, I'm done.
Hey, look, get out while the getting is good, right?
Yeah, that's what I did at the job I was just saying. I did 9 years and then I got my long service and told them to fuck off. That's pretty much what I did.
I was building maintenance. We had 6 people in our unit. I was the only one left, so I had to do the same amount of work that was being done before, just being by myself. I lasted about 5 more years. I said, "No, I'm done. I'm done." Couldn't do it, man.
I hear you. You threw all that stress, man. Yeah.
It was a huge building, man. I had to take care of the whole building.
See what I'm saying? You can do it all by yourself.
Yep.
I don't blame you.
And my boss told him was, "Hey, we got a new rebuild in this area. Get your team together." My boss was telling me this. My boss was telling me that, and I said, "Well, I guess there really is an iron team."
Yeah, man. They remind me of when they remind me when Kobe told Shaq, he said there's no iron team. He said, then Kobe said, "There's a me in that motherfucker."
Yeah, there is.
That's when fucking Shaq walked up to him and told him, "Hey, fucking Kobe." He's like, "Hey, Kobe, the guys are mad that you're not passing the ball fucking in there." He was like, well, they can't fucking play. He's like, they can't play.
But the damn thing that made me mad about Kobe Bryant, remember he got caught cheating on his wife. Then they put Kobe in the interrogation room, and he said, "Well, I just should have paid for it like Shaq does." Then at the All-Star game, he tried to give that to everybody on the East. They turned his back. They turned their back to him. yeah, motherfucker. Well, you remember what you said about Shaq?
Yeah, it says Jim Schwartz recently resigned in the Cleveland Browns defense. Well, it says the Raiders cannot trade for Jim Schwartz at this point, and Jim Schwartz can't sign with nobody at this point. Says Jim Schwartz recently resigned as the Cleveland Browns defensive coordinator on or around February 6, 26, after being passed over for the head coaching job, which went to Todd Monken. Multiple reports indicate that he submitted his resignation letter, and he's expected to sit out for the 2026 season rather than coach elsewhere. He had time left on his contract. Reports vary 1 to 2 years remaining, but by resigning, he appears to have forfeited remaining salary and is no longer under contract with the Browns. In the NFL, teams can trade for a coach who are still under contract with another team. This involves the current team agreeing to release the coach in exchange for compensation like draft picks or cash. After which coach negotiates a deal with acquiring a team. However, once a coach has resigned and is no longer contracted to any team, there's no contract rights to trade. The coach becomes a free agent, or in this case, appears to be opting out of coaching for the year. Since Schwartz has resigned and is likely sitting out for the 26th, the Browns no longer hold his rights to trade or block him from signing elsewhere. Though
he can't sign.
Some reports note that the Browns could have tried to retain Block if he hadn't resigned. If he decides to coach later, the Raiders could pursue him directly in free agency next year. And it says by resigning rather than being fired or mutually parting ways with compensation, Schwartz is forfeiting his remaining salary and is not a true free agent. The Browns still hold his contract rights for the duration of the contract. Any team, including the Raiders, wanting to hire him as the head coach or as a coach for the 26th would need Cleveland's permission and likely compensation, which they can't because he resigned, so they can't do that, which we just read. So the answer is no. The Raiders cannot trade, sign. Nobody can. So he's out for the year.
Yeah, I had told my uncle he's a huge diehard Atlanta Falcons fan, right? So I told him Raheem Morris got he's a defensive coordinator with the San Francisco 49ers. And my uncle said, "Oh, he's going over to the enemy, huh?" I said, yeah. I said, yeah, defensive coordinator with the San Francisco 49ers.
That is also what the Eagles is supposed to be.
And speaking of defensive coordinators, Dustin, who's gonna be the defensive coordinator for the Raiders? Do you know?
No, fuck no. It could be Aiden Durns who I picked, but
okay.
What did I just read here? It says also Oh, the O-line coach you're saying the O-line coach from the Eagles, I heard he retired too. I heard he retired.
He did? Damn, everybody retiring, ain't it?
He said the Eagles passed by him on his deal. He was the O-line run game coordinator. He tried to set up the team to run a different way. They fucking wouldn't allow it. They kept coming and changing it, all this shit. And he just got pissed off and told him, well, fuck it. And then fucking just said, I ain't going to do this shit. And he just quit.
Damn.
You got to think, dude. You got to think. How are you hurting a coach that you're getting fucking paid millions of dollars?
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck if he's only getting paid $4 fucking million or 2 or 3. That's still fuck. I'm pretty sure he can go without fucking having a job for a few years.
Yeah.
You know, like fuck. That's crazy.
Oh yeah. Making all that good money, then all of a sudden you just give it up. Shit. I'll take a rocket scientist to figure that out.
Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Salute to that one to love to hate. Lou, Kenneth, Mitch, Rudy. Salute to all you guys, man. Really do appreciate you guys showing up.
All right, Dustin, you have a good night, man.
All right, you too, man.
All right, man.
Gotta go pick up some. It says, what do you guys think about the Eagles? I don't know too much about the Eagles. We can see blah. All right, let me see here. All right, so we'll go over the people that the Raiders have let go. All right, so the coaches that aren't coming back. And just like I said, I'm pretty sure they talked with Kubiak about who he wants on his staff or not. They can most definitely alter their own staff. I just don't think they're going to try to hire anybody until Clint gets here. But long story short, the quarterback coach, Greg Olson, went to the Eagles. He's the quarterback coach for the Eagles now. The assistant quarterback coach, Nathan Carroll, he's gone. Wide receiver coach, Chris Beatty, is gone. Offensive line coach, Brendan Carroll. I know that Cortez will miss him for sure. It's his buddy. He has his autograph. Assistant offensive
I'm going to sleep, so be quiet. I don't want to hear your bullshit.
If you're going to sleep, then get the fuck off the show.
Yeah, there's no sleeping on this show.
I know what the fuck they think. Oh, let me go on this show and I'm going to go to fucking sleep. I'm going to get booted off. Assistant offensive line coach, Andy Dickerson.
The special teams coach is your lover. You because
Dude, Brendan Carroll is your lover. That's why you're going to sleep dreaming about him. Can you show us your camera?
No.
Can you show us your camera and just point up to
Fuck
the roof?
you.
Just point up to the roof. I just want to see you the roof.
No.
Just where I just want to see them. All right. Brendan's autograph. So
you have his autograph.
The assistant offensive line coach, Andy Dickerson, which I said, linebacker coach, John Glenn, cornerbacks coach, Marcus Robertson, senior offense assistant, Joe Philbin,
that one surprised me too, man. Joe Philbin, I was surprised that he's gone. Kinda.
Yeah, but I told you because he's gonna bring Benton. That's why he's not staying.
Yeah, that's true.
Offensive quality coach, offensive quality control coach Kyle Fuller. Defensive quality control coach Bayon Rasul. Interim special teams coach Darius Swighton. He accepted the role with the Steelers. Special teams assistant Cade Raining. Still on the staff, which I said Rob Leonard, because I've said he's Mark Davis's he's like Mark Davis's new favorite guy. He did it with Patrick Graham. He does it with one guy on the team all the time. Assistant wide receiver coach Connor McQueen. Tight ends coach Luke Stuckel. Coaching analyst Keenan Clark. Running backs coach Deland McCollin.
Yes.
Defensive assistant Rip Rowan. VP of coaching operations Matt Caparuo. Caparuo.
That works.
Defensive pass game coordinator Joe Woods. Assistant defensive line coach Keenan Jackson. Strength coach AJ Niebel and Deuce Gruden. So you know how you know Max was staying here and he wasn't going nowhere? You want to know how you know? Because you see that guy named Niebel down there in the bottom? That guy
Niebel is his guy. That's his guy.
Trainer. That's Max's trainer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he works with Max only. Like he's strictly with Max.
Yeah, Max raves about him.
Yep.
Yeah, but then he does rest of. He's the head strength coach.
Yep. So
in conditioning, he's the head, and fucking Deuce's assistant. Deuce is his little bitch.
Deuce runs it. He fucking, like I said, he works with Max, and the Niebel works with a few of the big guys on that deal, but mostly Max. And he's been there with Max for a while.
He's been there with Gruden for since Gruden came back.
Yeah.
And then Deuce got the job. Deuce, I don't know how the hell Deuce is still keeping his job. That's another Mark Davis one. Mark Davis.
I'm making a joke. He keeps getting overlooked because he's short. Get it? Overlooked.
No.
Okay, I thought it was funny.
I
found it funny, Mike. I got it. Sorry, I had my thing muted.
What was it? What did he say? My deal was muted. I didn't hear. What did it say?
He said the reason why Deuce Gruden gets to stay there is because he keeps getting overlooked.
Fucking just like, I mean, he's all about your fucking chin high. That's for goddamn sure. What's up, Al?
Hello, fellas. How's it going?
Hey, Al.
All right, man.
So now because Al was on the show.
Hey, Ken, I would just say this, like, when people are trying to be themselves, man, I don't think they should have to worry about if they're corny or not. I mean, you can be a corny dude and he'd still whoop the fuck out of you, and you can be a corny dude and he can go out there and be a champion. I mean, when Tom Brady entered there, he had to be the most corniest motherfucker out there, dude. I mean, you see his fucking 40 time in the combine, see how he talked, how he carried himself. Like, he was damn near just like this kid right here. I think this kid's a lot more put together than Tom Brady, because I'm not even gonna lie. These guys, him and Tom, have so many similarities. It's not even funny. And Tom even talks about it. I actually might have one of that video actually, but he fucking talks about it, dude, and says like how his tangibles, there's a lot about him that's really good on the field. You know, being corny or not, dude, look what he did against Miami on that fucking play 15 yards out where he ran up the fucking gut, hit motherfucker, spun on him, and then fucking dove. Like, that guy be corny. He knows how to play football, you know, like that's what I would think, you know.
Hey, Dustin.
I want to judge actually because of that. If I'm just trying to say, and you can judge him however you want,
Dustin.
bro. I'm not telling you how to, but I'm just saying I wouldn't use that to say that he's a bad football player.
Dustin, and the other thing that I would add to that is if you look around just outside of football and you look at just like the world of society, it's typically the corny dudes who are running shit. Look at the founders of look at freaking like Jeff Bezos and Amazon, you know, look at Elon Musk, look at these dudes who are kind of, you know, they're kind of weird and shit.
Fucking look at all
Bill Gates, right? Bill Gates, like these dudes are like pretty fucking weird, right? But they're running shit.
I'm weird. Why ain't I running shit?
Fuck, I wish the same shit. I'm gonna tell you, I think Mendoza is just a humbled person, dude. Like, I don't think he tries to hide himself, and I think that's a good thing. I don't think he tries to portray to be something he's not. I think he's just him. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I've always said I respect people when I was growing up just to be yourself. If you were handicapped, normal, just be yourself. I don't give a fuck. It's when you just try to be fake person, I think that's when it's going to catch up to you. And I think he's just showing everybody, like, he's just, hey, I'm a good dude, man. Like, he puts out for the community, cares for his family, his mom, dude. Like, the guy is all about his team. You know, Tom Brady, what did Tom Brady say why he didn't take Shador? Why did he say he didn't take Shador? He said one of the biggest things for me is when a quarterback makes a touchdown, how does he celebrate? Does he celebrate with his team, or does he celebrate with himself by doing gestures and things like that? He don't want a guy that just is cocky about himself. He wants somebody that's disciplined. Like, like Tom Brady knows what it takes because he did it. Like, if he feels like if he can find somebody like him to mimic him and Tom give them the shit that they need because he went through it, so he knows, hey, need this type of guy, you need these type of people, like, need this O-line. Like, he knows what it takes. He was competitive all the way to the very end. 40, what was he, 44? 44 still won a Super Bowl. I mean, he knows what it takes to win. Look, what's Rodgers looking like at what, 42? Like, Tom knows, man. Like, Tom knows. And Tom's in great fucking shape. I guarantee you that motherfucker can probably take the field right now and still go fucking win. Even behind that ass line.
He's nuts and berries.
I'm going to tell you why Tom Brady will win behind that shit ass line. Because the first fucking time that those motherfuckers let him get sacked, that motherfucker's going to hop right up and be like, listen here, motherfuckers. Like, he ain't going to just sit there and be like, yeah, let me get fucking sacked. Like, there's a difference. He's going to command that fucking line. He's going to be like, do your fucking job. Pick up that fucking tackle. You know, like, he's going to fucking tell him, give him some fucking help, dude. Like, Tom's a true fucking leader. And I feel like when you watch Mendoza, do I think he's average? And do I think he's like what he's done? Yeah, he ran behind a good fucking team. But I don't know. Like, what I would say is I don't think like the Joe Burrows days exist to that extent here anymore. Like, you don't just see a guy coming out and throwing fucking 80 yards downfield every fucking play. Like, you don't see that shit. Like, most of these plays in the NFL now are check downs, drags, slants across the inside, curls off the outside, fucking turn around and run off big plays. I mean, these are short plays with big gains. So I feel like when you're looking at Mendoza, when you look at Mendoza, he's the ideal, he's the actual prototype quarterback in the NFL right now. Because he just needs those 5s and 15s, dude. That's all they need, those 5 and 15s, dude. Anywhere in between that field right there, they're going to be just goddamn fine. And every single now and again when someone gets caught sleeping, he's going to fucking burn you.
I was going to say, just add to what you're saying. Yeah, I think nowadays, rather than it just being like, with the receivers as well, like, you know, where they have like a predestined route and blah, blah, blah. it's like they're trying to get into space now, like open space and stuff. And like you said, it's more the short to intermediate and then getting the yak yards after. So if you got a quarterback that's really good at the short to intermediate, you can and then you have the receiver that can get the yak after. I think it's more about that nowadays. And also because defensive players are getting faster. They're getting faster, man. Like especially like linebackers and stuff. It's more about coverage now than stopping the run, even though it's still both. But it's just like the linebackers are getting smaller and faster and shit. Secondary is getting faster at the safety position. So you have to kind of get what you can get now in the short to intermediate. It's like harder to get the deep shots, and then you also got the defensive lineman again, like stronger and more quicker off the line,
bigger and faster.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like you can't, like Dustin's saying, you can't do those 80-yard throws and shit as much anymore.
In fact,
go ahead.
Okay. No, go.
No, I was just going to say after we're done with this conversation, we can talk about some free agents after. I know I'll talk more on that point later.
So on this one, with him being in the locker room, look what Max told Genty when he came out when he was getting drafted. Max called him, told him, "Hey man, don't fucking wait to be a leader. Fucking go out there, assert yourself now, and be who you are now. Be the best player you can be right now." And fucking Genty said that was a big time deal to him about when Max called him for that, because it kind of gave him the confidence to be able to go out there and do what he thought was going to only be a few years down the road. Max already likes fucking Fernando. Ashton likes Fernando. Bowers likes Fernando. They're going to fucking lead with him because they need him. They want him. Like, I don't think he's going to have a problem in that locker room with his players. Like, I don't see that happening.
Dustin, actually, like on that point, at the end of the day, what players want, like Crosby, like Genty, and all those guys, they want a winner, right? And let's say we do get Fernando. You're getting the fucking national champion, the Heisman Trophy winner. That's the epitome of winning at the college level. So you're getting a winner. Obviously, that needs to translate over to like the NFL, and we got to make sure that we develop him the right way and surround him with the help that he needs to be successful. But you are getting the prototype of a winner. You literally can't, like, if this were a fucking video game, right? Like, let's be real. Like, Fernando beat the video game last year. Like, he fucking beat the video game, dude. He won the national championship. He won the Natty, and he got the Heisman. Like, what else is there,
That's facts. I think Fernando's an alpha dog. I don't think he went out and did what he did and commands the quarterback position because he's a pussy. You know what I mean? Like, Ken, I don't know what games you're watching, bro. I don't even know if you watched them, to be honest. Like, if I'm just being honest, like, anybody that watches Fernando knows he's a fucking leader. Like, they know he's the dude's a savage out there when he plays football, dude. He turns into a whole different dude. He's a way different fucking guy playing football. Them players
and not
don't
just
play.
that. Just sorry, Dustin. Go ahead.
No, go.
Now I was just gonna say, and I'm sure you guys grew up with some guys like in the neighborhood or whatever. Sometimes the loudest dude isn't actually the toughest.
Fucking facts. They're actually the biggest pussies. They get beat up.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Usually,
I know in the military
dudes, you gotta be
that
careful.
way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be careful with the quiet dudes. Go ahead, Mike.
I was just saying, in the military, that's how it was, bro. We did not like the loudmouths. They bark a lot. They don't bite. Quiet ones bite, and you don't know what's coming.
I had my friend Paul David, dude, when I was young. He was a little fucking chubbier little dude. Fucking wasn't little, but chubby, bigger guy. He never fucking say shit. Never say nothing. That people would talk shit to him, everything. One day, one dude got that full to pop, and he just beat the holy fuck out of him, dude. And I'm just like, well, that's what happens. They hold it in. Them dudes hold it in, and then fucking when it pops, it's fucking all bad, dude. So
yeah,
get the fuck out of the way at that point, or bring it back.
Unleash the beast.
Yeah, facts, dude. So I don't know. I mean, look, dude, I think Fernando's going to be just fine. Like, if we're talking about Fernando's gameplay and not who Fernando's personality is, I mean, I think he's going to be just fine. And I judge the player on the tape that he's put down in school. Like, he's made great decisions. He's accurate, dude. He can lead. He goes in at halftime, comes back out, dude, fucking behind and comes back and wins. I mean, the guy's a leader. He's just a true fucking leader. So I don't think you get players to play when you're a straight bitch. You know what I mean? Like, and again, I don't see nothing wrong with the way he acts, dude. He's just a humbled kid. I mean, does he belong in LA? Probably not. But
straight out of Compton.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going down there, so it doesn't matter. He'll go there for the.
No offense to the guy, but he does look a little bit like Malibu's Most Wanted, if you know what I mean. Like,
yeah,
no
I mean,
offense to the
that's
guy.
what I'd say. I guarantee you, when Tom came in the league,
no, he's definitely competitive. You can see that when he ran for that touchdown in the natty. So
I mean, fuck, you can see what he's done all year long, but yeah, that natty most definitely matters. It most definitely matters on a team like fucking Miami like that, dude. I mean,
I was just saying they had the guts to run the ball in for the touchdown the way he did. Like,
he did. It was
a
pass play. He broke it down and fucking took off.
Hey, fellas, you know what's weird? It's so people are talking about like fucking Fernando being like a little bit, strange or whatever, or being a nerd. We literally just had a quarterback whose name was Eugene. But let's just think about that, dude. His fucking name was Eugene, dog. And they were riding that fool. And they were riding him.
I fucking couldn't stand that motherfucker. I couldn't stand him. I said before any of that shit happened, I was like, dude, this guy is the worst fucking guy to bring in here, man. You can't bring that guy here. He's just horrible. Fucking, and then guess what? He quit on us. Fucking flipped us off. Fucking straight quit on us, dude.
Unfollowed us and everything, dude. I've always actually like thought about this too. Like, I don't know if it's because like we've been fans of an organization that hasn't won in a long time, but whenever we have something nice teed up, we nitpick it. Like, we could never have nice things, dude. We always got to criticize everything, right? It's like taking a kid to like the ice cream shop because the kid wants ice cream, and all of a sudden the kid wants ice cream with sprinkles or fudge or fucking gummy bears, and it's like, shit, I already took you to ice cream. Like, you didn't have ice cream to begin with, you know what I mean? Like, it's almost like a petulant child Raider fandom. Like, we always like nitpick, and to be honest with you, beggars can't be choosers right now.
That's facts. I'm sorry to cut you off. I was just going back to
No,
what you
go
were
for
saying
it.
before about Eugene. I wanted to say, yeah, that's because he's a little bitch that cried and took it and wanted to take his ball home, like where he quit on
That's
the team.
true.
Yeah.
No, that's true. That's exactly what happened. Yeah, he took his fucking ball home.
Yeah, he doesn't have the mentality to be a Raider, to be honest.
And what's crazy is, like, in Eugene's mind to this day, I'm sure if you asked him, he's probably saying fucking more than half of those picks weren't actually picks. Like, he's probably telling that to himself.
Facts. He's probably in denial about like his accountability level for sure. There was no accountability on the team period last season with Pete, fucking coaching staff, fucking Gino.
I mean, I'm telling you guys, like, fucking tax season's coming up, right, in April, and fucking Pete's probably putting that fool on his tax returns. I'm telling you guys, like, he's probably dependent on Pete's tax returns. Like, I think he adopted him or some shit because it was crazy how he defended him.
Yeah, that's no shit. Fucking guy is horrible. He's fucking horrible. He hurt our team massively, dude. Slowed down the progression of players that had have good talent, and they didn't even get to take the reps this year, dude. So now they're gonna be fucking behind, all due to Pete. All because he wanted fucking Gino and his trash ass fucking people to play, dude. Like, Porter should have been out there damn near the whole season, every fucking snap playing. Fucking play Kaibu Kelly that got beat like a motherfucker.
Redheaded stepchild.
Yeah, I mean he got murdered on, dude. Like, literally.
But you know what kills me, Dustin, is the guy gets a couple picks and Raider Nation thinks he's excellent.
Well, some people did.
I mean, the other guy that didn't play was Caleb Rogers, and once he started playing, he played really, really well.
Caleb Rogers, Tonka Hemingway, JJ Pegues, the list goes on. Darren Porter, of course. See who else didn't they play that they should have? Caleb Rogers, Grant. Said Tonka, didn't I already? Yeah. That's why we don't know how Spytek's draft is, because they never got time to play, or very little anyway.
And I mean, hiring fucking Chib was obviously like in retrospect, it was a massive mistake.
Yeah.
That shit set us back really, really bad. Really, really poorly.
It's not bad, Payne. I didn't see you in here. Been here a while? Alec in here? Space Spitfire? Make sure everybody in the chat, if you forgot, because I do that every once in a while too. We all do. If you forgot, make sure to hit that like, man. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. Hit the notification bell, select all, do all that good stuff, man. Keep getting some of this content. Now return you to your regularly scheduled programming.
Well, that's a good one, Mike. So I have to keep unmuting my mic every time, so you're probably going to have me laughing at that one.
Did you hear no players taking up and defending Gino? Gino's fucking garbage, bro. Guy's so garbage. And Kingsbury going to the Rams is fucking stupid. It's got to be the dumbest fucking thing, period. Because why would he go to the Rams? He's not even going to call plays. So the guy would go sit under McVay. So I know why, because he's going to get a job. He's like, if Mike LaFleur go over there and fucking sit under that dude and get a job with Arizona, I'm going to go sit there and get a job fucking next year. Like, damn well that's why he did that shit.
Oh, no doubt. Just the reputation of, coaching under him or with him or whatever. Ups his value.
Yeah, like I said, I think fucking with Kubiak, says, how long do you guys think it'll, what did he say? How long do you guys coaching squad to get complete 2 weeks from Monday? I mean, I think Clint's going to have, I think he's going to bring his people in pretty quick. I mean, I would imagine he already had staff in place. I mean, I would imagine he already has an idea of who he wants to be.
I'm sure.
But they're not going to give the pressure.
See, this
but the pressure won't be happening. Dustin.
I like Ken because, see, I said,
hey, Dustin.
What?
The pressure won't happen till Tuesday.
Oh, fuck. I've heard it like 5 times. At the end of the day, fucking, I think freaking Ken's cool as hell because a lot of people won't sit and, like earlier I said, because I just said, hey, I don't know if you watched his games or not. And at least he was honest about it. He said, I'll be honest, bro, I don't watch too many games. I just seen interviews and highlights. So, hey, that's cool, bro. I mean, like I said, I appreciate people like that, man, because I think, like I said, I wouldn't judge him on who he is, like, as a human, but I mean, there's nothing wrong with people like him. You know, I mean, if he was your friend, dude, and he was cool to you and honest to you, you'd hang out with that motherfucker all day. So I think, just like I said, I think he's a cool dude. But can you imagine being him in front of everybody, having to be in those spots and be in those spots and have to be around all those people? You're gonna fucking feel kind of uncomfortable when you're out on a field in front of fucking 80,000 motherfuckers. He goes and wins. Like, there's a big difference how his pressure shows up when fucking everybody's out there watching him versus him having to be awkward and being around people that he's not used to, you know. And you got to remember, when he's out on the field, he feels like he's going to battle, so he has no problem being in front of 80,000 people. And when he's over here in these fucking rooms with all these people, he has all kinds of people going out, you know. Like, if people watch the video, it was Samoan like reached out and grabbed his hand. You know what I mean? Like, he was going up on the stage, he reached out and grabbed his hand and told him, "Hey man, hope you know going to be a Raider." And he was like, "God willing," and then just walked up. But you got to think from him, dude. Like, people are doing that type of shit to him all day, fucking trying to hold, you know, shake him, fucking, hey, fucking Raiders or this and that. The Raiders have the first pick. If it wasn't that, it'd be the Jets saying that shit. You know what I mean? So, like I said, I think Fernando's a good player, dude. I've never said anything bad about his playing. I've never said that he's a bad player. All I've ever said about Fernando is like, I personally like Trinidad Chambers better. I just like his play style. I love the way that he's unpredictable, dude. Like that, I think in the NFL, those are dangerous fucking players, you know. And don't get me wrong, it can go one way or the other with a player like him. You know, you can act that way in college and try that shit in the NFL and just get mowed the fuck down. So, but I think with Fernando, the thing Tom thinks is hey, if I get him a pocket, he's accurate as fuck. He's gonna dot up people. And then he's not gonna get hit much. So we'll have him for fucking 20 years. You know, like that's what Tom's thinking. He's like, that's what made me through here. So that's what we're going to try to do with him. And I mean, when you look at all his stats, you know, 6'5", the arm, you know, he's accurate as fuck. I just think the only thing he needs to learn, and this is something I criticize Gino about all the time, is throwing open a player. He doesn't anticipate throwing open players. He throws them while they're fucking on it, you know, like Gino does the same shit, and I hate that. But I think in the NFL, when you have Tom Brady and shit, and they're telling you like, hey, when the fucking player's over here, you fucking throw that ball right here. He's going to get there. Don't worry about it. Just put the ball over here. And I think when you have a guy like Tom Brady that can iterate those type of things to you, I think he'll get better at that because he's accurate in things. But I don't think he's ever been asked of that in college to play that way. He's just been, like I said, he's systematic, dude. You know, like I've heard people lately using, what is his name? Curtis Ruger over there that was there the year before. They're like, oh, he's the same. He's not, dude. Like, if you look at the player in depth, dude, like you can tell right away when you look at their yards per play and it says 9.5 and 9.8, you can tell that system. You can tell that's a systematic quarterback in a system, dude. Like, you don't have two quarterbacks in back-to-back years, dude, that are two totally different fucking dudes. And it wasn't even like Fernando was here with him. Fernando didn't come till later. So you can tell whatever system they're running, their pocket is right around the 10-yard line. That's where their pocket is. That whoever the play caller is, that's his shit. That's not a fucking quarterback playing at free will. That's a quarterback running systematic fucking plays, dude. First and second look plays. Like, it's just facts. So when you sit there and look at that, yeah, the system was that. But I'm going to tell you where a big fucking stat line changes the two of those players is Ruger was negative in rushing yards. Motherfucker couldn't run to save his fucking life. And you look over here at fucking Fernando, that motherfucker run your ass over. So, I mean, he most definitely can run. What has he got, like 300 fucking yards, 5 touchdowns? I mean, he can most definitely run the fucking ball. And again, you don't want your quarterback running the fucking ball. But if you sit there and look at how Josh Allen came into the league and how he was playing and shit, like, hey, Fernando has all the tangibles to be able to do that same thing. Will he? I don't fucking think he will. I don't think he should. But the good thing is if a play breaks down, he has the capability to go do it. And that's shit that we don't have. You know, so for me, I think, like I've said, I think Tom Brady and them they've already had this shit in plan for a minute. You know, they've already had it in play for a minute. So that's all I would say is that all I would say is at the end of the day, fucking Tom and Clint and all them, when they sat down at that table the first time, Tom probably sold the idea right then and there. And I've said it, dude. Like, I've said it. Like, I felt like they would have waited till Clint got here. But again, it's like I said, Clint probably knows the players. Clint probably knows the people. So he was like, hey, you know what? We'll keep certain people here, and then we'll go get the other replacements, because maybe you don't have all those fucking people to replace them, which I've even spoke about that. I felt like with his dad's squad he would, but a lot of these guys are good people here too. So it's not like he didn't keep good people on the staff. He kept all the good people and he got rid of all the others, you know. And I know where people say Phil Bean, but Phil Bean, man, he was old, dude. He fucking, I'm not going to say he was bad, but Benton's better. So it's not like we're not going to lose out as long as he gets Benton. And I don't think they cut Phil Bean if he's not getting Benton. So I'm pretty sure he's getting Benton. It's his dude. And then, like I said, the run game, everything, dude. I mean, fuck, you can watch Genty this year, dude. Just in 1 year, I bet you he rushes for over 1,200 yards. I'll bet anything he runs over 1,200 yards in year one, just in this system. And what did he rush for? 975, right?
Yeah, 25 short, yeah.
Yeah, and then what was his touchdowns? Like fucking seven rushing touchdowns.
Seven total, I think.
I think he had 10 total touchdowns. I think
was it 10 total?
Yeah, I think he had 10 rushing, 3 receiving, 7 rushing, 3 receiving. But I think at the end of the day, if you look at it next year, I mean, you can probably see Genty fucking having 15 fucking touchdowns. You know, like fucking, yeah, he can probably have 15, because if he just gets 10 rushing and 5 fucking passing, I mean, that's easy. Big plays make big players make big plays at big moments. Mendoza does that. That's facts. Fuck yeah, you wouldn't. That's 100% facts. Dude, to be down there at Wilson Way, fucking down on Wilson Way, fucking down there at night. The motherfuckers at them gas stations will be trying to be selling chains out there, fucking, and jewelry and shit, dude. Like, Stockton is fucking a whole different fucking place, bro. Like, it is a whole different place. That's for goddamn sure.
Especially at night.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, at night, dude, all the time. I used to tow through there at night, dude. That shit, it was crazy as fuck.
I had to work there only for a few months, but yeah.
I used to work over at Holt, dude, on the I-5 over there by fucking at Holt Caterpillar. I went through their engine program there, fucking, and what was that, Interstate right behind them, fucking on the side of them. I used to be over there. I mean, fuck, I grew up there my whole life. I mean, I literally lived right there in Lockford, literally just right outside of there. I mean,
209.
Yeah. He's a Mr. Rogers type. Mr. Rogers was a badass. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, dude. I don't know if people ever seen that dude in court, dude, when he went to court on that shit. But Mr. Rogers is a smart motherfucker, bro. Like, he is absolutely brilliant genius, dude. I won't even lie. But I don't know if it was fake or not, but that motherfucker was good. Raiders, all our AFC rival teams can go to hell. Yeah, I'm just pumped to see who the roundup and then actually getting into our coaching staff. There's some really, really good coaches out there. How long do you guys think it takes for coaches complete 2 weeks and Monday? Kingsbury decision to the Lambs, fucking, because he's trash. You don't hear no players talking up and defending Gino. Fuck no. There ain't nobody even bring up Gino. They're like, is Gino still here? Fucking, he's gone. Fuck that guy. But dude, I keep there's a part of me. I'm just gonna be honest. There is an absolute part of me that believes that Clint Kubiak will keep Gino here and use him, because I keep saying it, man. Like, if people would pay attention to the Seahawks, when Clint took the job, he took the job with fucking Gino being the quarterback. It wasn't until they got into, I think it was around the combine and shit, when they couldn't come on to the agreement of the contract. Kubiak went there with the intention to coach Gino. And then fucking he ended up, then Gino disputed that million or two. Then they just said, fuck it, we'll trade you. And then they went after fucking Sam Darnold. So there's a part of me, man, like, just being dead ass honest, is Clint can just be like, hey, I'll roll with Gino for the year and fucking we can start up Fernando later on. But the thoughts in my mind, because he was okay to coach him already. Like, he was already okay to go there and coach him. So I would just say, wouldn't be surprised if he's the guy they have next year. Absolutely wouldn't. You're only paying him $8 million. The next year you cut him for $0. This year you cut him, you're eating $18 million. Yeah, like 15 minutes ago, it says fucking Mendoza would never throw anybody under the bus like that. So I said it was a good description, PR move for him. Says Pat called him. They need his face on his show, and he embraced it, bro. He said something like he likes being a need because he likes to learn. Yeah, I would stop doing interviews until after the draft, because he kind of rubs people the wrong way because he's kind of awkward. Well, fuck them. They let him do more interviews. Fucking, if that's the case, just let him do more interviews. Because listen, Clint is Clint is going to fucking get him, regardless of his attitude, regardless of how people. Clint is going to get him, and then he's going to give him a Bible. And then he's going to tell him, welcome to the Raiders. And then he's going to go win with them in the next fucking few years. Clint's getting them. They're going to get him 100%. Don't see him trading the pick. Don't see, from everything I've heard, and I've heard this for a while now. Like, I've heard it for a while. They said straight up, I talked about it about 2 weeks ago when I heard it, that the Raiders have the intention to draft fucking Mendoza, build the line, give him the players that he needs, and let him go out there year one and compete. Like, they've talked about it already. So I absolutely wouldn't be surprised if he ends up starting right off the get-go and they don't take Gino and they go with Aiden. I mean, there's so many possibilities, man, but I mean, nobody's going to know.
Personally, I'd rather go with Aiden, but that's just me. Yeah, I was going to ask you. Sorry, I had to go do my dog. But I was going to ask you if you wanted to go through some free agent possibilities. Now that we know that Clint's offensive.
Yeah, in a little bit. I'm not too worried about free agents for a month.
Fair enough.
He has that work ethic and that Brady Peyton film study habits. That's facts. I mean, he went to their deal. I mean, he went to Peyton's school. So, I mean, Fernando's not a dumb guy, dude. I mean, Fernando's a very smart dude. He sat there and said, like, Peyton got after his ass when he thought he did that pass good and everything over in that deal. And then he was like, oh shit, he was like, Brady or Peyton reamed his ass because about the way he stepped out of it and threw and how it would cause a deal. And in the NFL, dude would pick his ball off and all this shit, dude. And he was like, damn, I thought I threw that ball pretty good, but Peyton's attention to detail is insane. Like his attention to detail is just out there. And I just think, like you said, when you're playing in the NFL, I feel like that's what Brady did better than most people was his attention to detail. You remember when he said when he went against the Chiefs? You remember what he said after that? He said, I watched their video for 2 straight weeks during that bye. He was like, I fucking knew. He was like, I knew their team better than they did. He was like, when they came out here, I knew he was running this. When he went over that, I fucking knew he was doing that. Like, Tom Brady is a fucking super genius, dude. Like, he's a fuck super genius. Like, and I've said those type of people are hard as fuck to beat, dude, because they know every goddamn thing you're doing. Oh, when I call motion and this guy picks up, he's like, I know where the pocket's at, dude. Like, those guys are scary. Those guys are fucking scary as fuck, and that's who Fernando is, dude. Tom's talked about it. He says this fuck kid's attention to detail is insane. He says he studies film like no tomorrow, dude. I mean, Fernando's even talked about why he doesn't have a girlfriend or anything like that because he would end up spending too much time with her, won't get to watch tape, all this shit. Like right now, Fernando is probably like the best option at the moment because if he can hold it together for a while, I mean, he's gonna win right away. I think he'll win right away. As long as he doesn't get a girlfriend right when he gets here, dude, because that could probably fuck all kind of shit up. But this dude, he obviously don't know how to handle a girl. That's why he doesn't have a girlfriend. And I don't think we should just let him loose fucking out of nowhere, you know. Fucking this guy might fucking run off like a jackrabbit, especially in Vegas. So
good thing Taylor Swift's taken though.
I'm not gonna lie, he's probably gonna be
Mike's coming up with all the jokes today.
He's probably gonna meet a pretty good girl. I ain't gonna lie. He's a good dude.
Be here all night.
He said, I grew up in Modesto, but I live in Arizona. I used to fucking be in Modesto and Patterson, dude. I used to rope out there all the way by the 5. I mean, out there when you cross the river right there, dude, when you turn right, that's right where I used to rope all for years. I was there for like 4 years team roping.
My stepdad used to team rope.
Yeah,
he was a healer. He was a healer. Were you a healer or the
head and heel? I can head and heel. I used to rodeo everything, dude. I mean, I can rope really good.
Nice.
Yeah, when I had my kids, I just don't rope that much anymore because it's hard to travel with all my kids, everybody, anything. But I traveled all over California, all over Oregon, Nevada, Arizona, Idaho, Texas. I mean, I've been all over the motherfucking place. So I used to rope all the time. That's all we did ever since we were young kids. All the time when we weren't playing football or doing nothing, we were always roping. I knew Logan Makings, dude, that was with the Patriots and stuff. We used to rope all the time. But yeah, I'm from Salinas. I used to rodeo in Salinas, all the time. Salinas Fairgrounds, dude. We used to rent that motherfucker out and rope right there every weekend. I know heads in King City, fucking dirt road. You know people on the dirt road. That motherfucker back when I was growing up in King City, that you drive through their town on a fucking dirt road. You're like, what the fuck, dude? Like that's like the worst. That's the worst fucking place to go out there, dude. It is like
you got to use a fucking horse and buggy, dude.
Yeah, it's like Slumville over there, bro. Like it is fucking. I don't know about now. I haven't been there, and I've been here for 10 years, so I haven't been there for probably over, but. That place was so bad when I was growing up, dude. We would always be between King Cities and Salina roping. It's active in that area.
My grandpa taught Lynn Anderson how to barrel ride.
Nice.
Singer.
Yeah, that's what my mom was one of the youngest. She was 16 years old when she went to the NFR and barrel racing. She was one of the youngest kids to enter the NFR when she was growing up.
Nice.
Most of my whole family, that's all they do is they horse train everything. My grandma's a world champion cutter. I mean, that's all they do. Frickin' they do reining, cutting, team roping, bulldog, fucking bareback, saddle bronc. I mean, we do everything. I'll rope your fucking cat with my shoelace, dude. I'll fucking go rope your goat, your donkey. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, with the shoelace.
You know, I just ask my cats. They don't run around fucking roping them all the time with fucking shoelace. Them motherfuckers don't come nowhere by me.
Oh, he's
Sit there.
serious. Holy
Fuck
shit.
yeah. Those motherfuckers, I'll sit at the door. Fucking motherfuckers come. I got a little ass shoelace. Fucking come through. Fucking.
You start it up and everything like to do the ropes.
Yeah, I just get a little shoelace out of a fucking boot. You know, the ones that are circle that are like circle, and I just tie a fucking hitch in it, and I'll fucking. I can rope with anything.
I can see it now, man.
Yeah, I can rope with anything. Hell, you want me to turn on the deal? I'll rope that motherfucker right now. You'll hear that guy.
I gotta admit, I kind of want to see it.
You and me both, Mike.
Hey, I'll do it. My woman will get pissed, but I'll do it. I don't give a fuck. I got two of them. So when one gets tired, I just rope the other one. Said I used to kick it in Greenfield and Gonzales. God damn, fuck! I didn't know that's where you were from, fool. You heard of a cat's named Casper from Gonzales?
Huh?
I was just reading, but it was his. He was asking him if he knew his buddy.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, sometimes I read it out loud, but you think we should snatch up 2 running backs? We can't wait for Fernando to prove all the haters wrong, or can't wait for Fernando to prove all the haters wrong. Salute TVN. Eastside Stockton, but living in SoCal. Hey, Dustin, let's shot a Mexican grill, hella roping. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. You know where we used to fucking go in Stockton was the Waterloo Bar, dude, down there in the inn. Like, we used to fucking be down there all the time. I mean, like I said, I come from Lockford, so we'd be through that whole entire area all the time out there. But the Waterloo Bar, man, that was we used to hang the fuck out there all the time, dude. You'd be partying like a motherfucker out there. But I don't know. I mean, I grew up all over in there. I grew up in the streets in fucking Stockton, Lodi, Sacramento, fucking Elk Grove, Galt, Campo, fucking all over that fucking place. I mean,
My neck of the woods.
We did everything, man. I mean, we would be out there fishing in the Delta, dude. We'd be roping. I mean, we did everything. I didn't give a fuck.
If you live in Sacramento area for a while, did you ever go to the Folsom Rodeo?
Yeah, I went there every single year, dude. Fucking 4th of
we
July.
went there for 4th of July. Yeah, exactly.
4th of July every year.
Back when their zoo was open.
I'd be at the Mechanical Bull, dude. Fucking me and all my buddies, dude, at the Mechanical Bull in the fairground, fucking riding the fuck out of that thing till we had to go and fucking rope. But yeah, every single year. We used to come from Susanville, fucking up north all the way to come back down there to fucking rope at that one. And that was I think that one's on the same time as Ukiah, fucking the Ukiah roping. So I got a lot of them up there. So
I don't know if you're old enough, but when I was a kid going there, we went there for 4th of July every year. That was where we went. And they had a Folsom Zoo there, and it consisted of a lion and a bear. And that was it. It's fucking badass now, man. It's all indigenous animals in there now, man. It's badass.
That place is balling. Hey, I will never forget it, dude. When we were growing up, we came out of there one night, dude, and fucking everybody was drinking, and they do the sobriety test there. You know, when you're pulling out of there, they have all the cops there for DUI checkpoints, and we were pulling out, and they fucking pulled our trailer and everything over, dude. So we all had to get out. They smelled butt on us, is what the problem was.
Oh,
and, so one of my buddies, Bobby, man, fucking, he had his pipe and everything and his butt on him. And in those times, you got to remember, it ain't like now. You can have
Right.
your
They
bud.
just throw it on the ground and make you stomp it out. Yeah.
Yeah, but back then, you could either get a nice cop that was like that, or you can get a dickhead motherfucker, you know. But being at the rodeo, a lot of times, especially being up there on the 4th of July, they were like no tolerance fucking dudes. Like they were just dickheads. And some are cool because they know we're rodeo and everything, but we weren't drinking. Long story short, so at the end, dude, they asked us, you know, empty out all our pockets, everything. Fucking, he pulled out his bud, his pipe, everything. They told him, all right, just take your bud, dump it out, smash it into the concrete. I want to watch, you know, he wanted to watch it all go bye. And then he was like, all right, and then I want you to take that glass pipe right there and I want you to fucking throw it down on the ground and break it.
Exactly.
So this was when this was right when the triple and like 4 blow pipes started coming out, where they're just thick as fuck. And so fucking he takes his pipe and he fucking just throws it. Wham! Fucking this thing's like bing, 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 bing. Fucking hits the ground. Fucking cop tells him, go over there, get it, fucking throw it down again. Fucking picks that thing up, fucking throws it down again. Wham! Fucking bing, 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 bing. Fucking all the way across. This fucking cop, dude, he's like, break the fucking pipe. He's like, bro, I'm fucking trying. You obviously seen him throw the fucking pipe. So he picks up the pipe, fucking jumps up in the air and throws it on the ground. Wham! Fucking it's just bing, bing. And this is on fucking asphalt, bro. Like this motherfucker.
After 3 times, the cop I'll just say, hey, you know what? Keep
the
it.
Cop picked it up. So after it bounced the 3rd time, the cop fucking walked over there, picked the fucking thing up, and he just throws this motherfucker. Wham! Fucking it just bang, 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 bang. He told him,
mocking you.
He told him, pick it up, take it out, fucking just take it with you. So, long story short, the fucking funniest shit, dude. He couldn't break it. He threw this motherfucker 4 times on the concrete, dude. Just fucking, I mean, just the asphalt, but you know, fucking just bounce across that motherfucker. Dude, we were sitting in the car smoking. Fucking went to hand it over to him. It fucking fell and hit the seatbelt, you know, where it locks in. It hit the seatbelt deal and broke the motherfucker. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, the craziest shit, but it was like, fuck. I'll never forget that night. That cop was so fucking pissed. He was like, what the fuck? He told him, break that fucking thing. Fucking, he's like, bro, you see me try. I fucking.
You break it. Why don't you try shooting it? Maybe that'll break it.
Nah, man. I mean, we used to rodeo all over that town, man. Fucking, it's all we did. That's all I did growing up was rope and played football and sports and all that shit. We just fucking traveled, man. So, Ozzy, if you want to talk about free agents, you can. I'm gonna go grab me something to drink.
Hang on, I was gonna share my screen. That's right. I can just talk on it then, because I do have a spreadsheet here. But
Can you do it yourself, or do you need Dustin to do that for you?
No, he needs to do it. But that's right. I'll just read it rather than because I was going to share it in the chat so people in the chat could see it. But that's all right. I'll just read it. So obviously, one of the ones we'll start with offensive line. So the first one obviously is Tyler Linderbaum if we can get him. So just to give some information on the guy. So he's 6'2", 305 pounds from the Ravens, obviously. 1,007 snaps last season, which 536 were pass blocking, 471 was run blocking snaps. Sacks allowed was 2, hits allowed was 1, and total pressures was 26. The pass blocking grade was a 63.4. However, the run blocking grade was an 83.7. So he's definitely a mauler. And then the overall grade was an 80.2. And
you know, on him, I was watching. I don't know. I'm sure you know who Son GT is.
Yeah.
He's big time offense. He really likes talking about offensive linemen, and he showed a bunch of film of because I'm a huge pro Linderbaum guy. I've been saying for freaking weeks that I want.
Me too.
And we both have. And he showed some film of him. Man, it's like he goes, I'm not picking up, but yeah, if you get a really large nose guard or something like that in the passing game, he just gets pushed back right into the quarterback. I mean,
I can see that because, like I said, his run
a
blocking is
lot.
really, really good, but his pass blocking is not as good.
No, exactly. That's why he probably had a 63 on his, pass blocking. It opened my eyes a little bit. I'm like going. Then he mentioned somebody else that he'd rather get. I think it was.
There's a couple other guys I prefer, but I'll get into that after. Not just because of that. He's a great run blocker. So if the idea is to run the ball a lot,
Right. Yeah, his run blocking is ridiculous.
I mean, depends on the O-line coach. I mean, if we've got a coach that can teach him, he can probably fix that shit anyway.
Exactly.
But the cost we're looking at for someone like a Linderbaum is probably around 17 to 18 mil.
Right.
If he doesn't go back to the Ravens or go with Monken or whatever. And then the next guy I got on the list is actually Ethan Powick from the Browns. He had 826 snaps, 518 pass blocking, 308 run blocking, just 2 penalties, 2 sacks.
What position on the line?
Oh, center. I'm doing the center.
Oh, another center? Oh, you're doing the centers. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry to interrupt.
No, that's okay. So I've got like 4 centers and I've gone to guards and a couple of right tackles. But
all right.
Yeah. So I'll go to the centers first. Sorry, I should have clarified that. So yeah, 2 penalties, 2 sacks allowed, 3 quarterback hits allowed, 14 total pressures, pass blocking grade of 62.2, run blocking 63.2, and overall grade of 63.8. But he's about 10 million. But he's more of a mid-range guy.
Yeah, the numbers really dropped there, man.
Yeah, but sometimes I don't trust the grades so much from PFF.
Right, exactly. I get you.
So I'll probably say his pass blocking is just as good as Linderbaum's, but his run blocking ain't. That's how I'd probably put it. So you definitely want Linderbaum over him, which is why I got Linderbaum first. Then another guy who I actually like coming out of college is Cad Mays out of the Panthers. He had 726 snaps, 429 pass blocking, 297 run blocking. Just 2 penalties, no sacks, 3 quarterback hits allowed, only 11 total pressures. And this is why I don't trust their fucking grades, but he had a 69.4 pass blocking grade and a 58.4 run blocking grade. He's probably about 12 million. So he's a little bit better than, I think he's a bit better than Powick, but yeah. And then you got Austin Corbett out of the Panthers as well. He can play guard mostly, but I think he can play center as well, so I have him as a center/guard. 637 snaps. This is at guard. 405 pass blocking, 266 run blocking, 1 penalty, 3 sacks allowed, 1 quarterback hit, and 14 total pressures, with a pass blocking grade of 60.9 and a run blocking 66.7. But he's more of, if we just get someone that's like a veteran, and it's only going to cost you like 2 or 3 mil.
60s in these scores. Again, you're right. You can't take a whole lot of stock in the scores, but 60s is pretty fucking low. I mean, not low, but it's like you said.
I noticed that
you said mid. I think it's
but a lot of guards have a low, or anything in the 60s is average. Like anything in the 60s is average for a guard or a center. Just to make you aware, like anything generally that they give in the guard or center, like interior line, if it's anywhere between 60 to 65, it's pretty much like mid pass blocking, like decent pass blocking, but not not earth shattering. Yeah, just to clarify that.
Thank you.
Then I also got Joel. I don't know how the fuck to butcher his last name, but Joel being a Tino or whatever from the Browns. He had 1,081 snaps last year, 686.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he's up there in snaps. Pretty much all the snaps. 686 pass blocking snaps, 395 running for only 1 penalty, 2 sacks, 1 hit allowed, but his pressure was pretty high at 31, like total pressures. He gave up a lot of pressures though. But his pass blocking grade is actually a 75.7. So because he got the pressures, but he had a lot of snaps. So I think they also grade you on the competition you're going up against or something. I'm not sure, but I think that's something to do with their grading system. But like I said, I got it on there, but I don't put everything into that. Run blocking grade is 64.4 and an overall grade is 70.7. He's probably around 12 mil as well because he's like a veteran and everything. So he's around 12 mil. Young guy that I like is this guard again, is Chris Paul from the Commanders. He's a free agent, unrestricted, I believe. He's 6'4", 324 pounds. So he's a big
Holy
guard.
shit.
Yeah. Most of the guys, and just to clarify, that Benito guy was also a 6'4", 320. So yeah, Paul had 926 snaps, 535 pass blocking, 391 run blocking for 2 penalties, no sacks. No, sorry, 2 sacks. Sorry, 2 quarterback hits and 17 total pressures. His overall pass blocking grade was like a 78, so it was pretty high.
That's huge.
Yeah. So
see, that's what I thought 60s was like average or average whatever.
60s is
70s
average.
I mean, 60 isn't a good grade. I can fucking
Right.
tell you that. I mean, 70
Right.
is probably, if you're looking at a starting player in
Yeah,
those
70.
positions, you would want 70.
That's what I'm thinking.
And then you'll be up around 80. And then if they have a good game, they'll be around 90, 92. Like, you don't see dudes
There you
much
go.
higher. Like, 70 is where you want to be if you're going to try to go low. Because otherwise, why would we go sign them when we would just keep Meredith? Meredith got a better grade than them. So why the hell would we sign them? Like, that wouldn't make no sense.
Well, that's what I'm saying with
Not only that, fucking
pass
I
blocking
bet
as
you
a
our
problem.
backup dude, fucking what's his fucking name? Fuck, I'd almost bet Alex fucking
Kappa
got fucking better grade than fucking most of them.
I was thinking that myself. He played center better than he played guard. That's for fucking A sure.
Yeah, that's why I want Chris Paul, to be honest, because he's still young. His pass blocking is like a 78. So I'm more looking. His run blocking needs work though. His run blocking grade is pretty low. But I feel like if you have a good O-line coach, you can fix the run blocking anyway. I'm more focused on a guy that can actually protect our future quarterback. So Chris Paul's a guy that could develop. He's pretty young. I think he only came out like 2-3 years ago, and then I think he came out from Old Miss or something. But yeah, and he's only going to cost us about $5 million because he's young. It's probably his first contract since his rookie deal, so he's done quite well compared to most rookies. And then for just 2 right tackle, so I'm looking at almost one right tackle, 1 left tackle. I'm looking at, depending what we're doing. Miller is Braden Smith from the Colts. Is probably who I'd look at right tackle. He had about 766 snaps, 471 pass blocking, 295 run blocking. He's had a few penalties with 6, but only 1 sack. And I think it's 5 hits or something, and then 26 total pressures. But his pass blocking was a 71.9, so it's still average. And that's at right tackle, not left. He's commanding his market value according to Spot Tracker is about 13 million. He's probably the top right tackle on the market. But the guy I like is, I don't know, like with this one, it's more like I'm only bringing him here if I'm getting someone else too, because he's more of a Kubiak guy that could be developed, and that's Josh Jones, because he can play left and right. Well, he's played some snaps at both, but mostly left. So he could be a backup to Miller if we keep him. He's 6'5", 310 from the Seahawks, and he only had about 250 snaps last season. 258, 118 pass blocking, and 140 run blocking. No penalties, no quarterback hits, but he did allow 2 sacks. But he has a pass blocking grade of a 71.9 also, and a run blocking grade of a 70.3, with an overall grade of a 74.3 as a rookie kind of deal. So it's not too bad.
Who?
Josh Jones from the Seahawks. I'll be watching him in the Super Bowl. I don't know if they're going to play him. He's rotational at the moment, I think. Because he only had 258 snaps this season. So it's obviously rotational at this point. But I think he could be a restricted free agent. I don't know. I'd have to look in. I think he might be. Might have to trade for him. But if they do, depending on what pick they would want. Or they might escape him anyway because he might be a player.
Did he say he was a rookie?
Yeah, I think he's a rookie. I had to check that.
Well, you fucking most definitely under contract.
Let me check. Oh no, he's unrestricted, so he's not a rookie. You know, he's 28. My bad. He's been 6 years. But he must be a rotational piece then.
How the fuck did he go from rookie to 6 years?
Sorry, my bad. I think it was something else I was looking at earlier. I looked at the whole free agent list. So there's actually not that many, especially with the tackles, man, that I would even want to get in free agency, to be honest. Like, they're the only two I really want to get is like Braden Smith or Josh Jones. That would fit into the whole, the Shanahan type system. But anyway, that's it for offensive line. Then for wide receiver, I got Rashid, obviously, who we've been talking about. So probably don't have to get into him too much. He's probably going to command about 14 mil. From what I could see. He was active for 13 out of 18 games, 92 targets for 59 receptions, 687 yards, 11.6 yards per reception, 2 touchdowns. Then you got the Colts, Alec Pierce, who we've talked about, 20 mil. I'm with Dustin on this one. It's probably my preferred target. 84 targets, 47 receptions. Alec Pierce.
Yeah.
84 targets, 47 receptions, 1,000 yards, 21.3 yards a reception, 6 touchdowns. Then you got, and some people might not like this name, but I'm thinking in the Kubiak system, he's a perfect fit. So it just depends. But Deebo Samuel's a free agent. I'm just thinking if you want someone that can be played all over, like a Joker player, like that's perfect for a Kubiak system.
I mean, that's what Trey Tucker is, and we don't need that little fat ass. And the only reason people are bringing him up is because dude just brought him up. That guy don't need to come to this fucking team. That's for sure. He can stay his ass over in Washington. The Tucker does. That's who Tucker is. I would not bring him here.
All right, fair enough. I'll scratch him off then. Then the only other player I want, as far as free agent wide receivers goes, then, and again, this is only a guy I'm bringing because he can be developed by Kubiak, and he's a Kubiak guy, which is Cody White. He's 6'3", 227. He hasn't started this year. He's only been active for 10 games, and he hasn't had many snaps. He's only had like fuck all, like 4 targets basically the whole season. But the little targets he did have, he's kind of like Besh. He made the most of the targets he got. It was like 3 out of 4 targets for 90 yards, 30 yards a reception, 1 touchdown. So, like, I think if he's developed right, especially with his size, like 6'3", 227, he can play. He can be a true X, but he needs to be developed. And the only reason I've got him on the list is just because, like I said, he's playing for the Seahawks right now. I'm curious to see if they utilize him in the Super Bowl. To be honest, that's if they chuck him in there at all. I'm hoping they do, just so I can see a little bit more on him. But yeah, that's a name to keep an eye on. Is Cody? I'm pretty sure he's unrestricted. Let's double check. But if he's an unrestricted free agent, it's definitely someone they could consider bringing over with Kubiak. It's his dude. So let me have a quick look. Where is it? Sorry, man. I'm just gonna because I want to make sure because I'm pretty sure he's unrestricted.
The thing that irritates me is when my woman is literally right next to the heater and she messages me and says, "Can you go turn the heater off?" What the fuck?
Fuck, where is he on this damn list? I had him before. Sorry, I'm just looking for Cody. Well, I just want here. Oh, he is a restricted free agent. Fuck. That's the only downside, which means we probably have to trade for him or something. But if they win to take him for a 4th round pick or something, I'll do it. So yeah, that's the wide receivers, and then I've got.
Look.
Yeah.
I would tell you like this, dude. I don't. Why would we go after dudes like him when we can just draft that guy? Like, if the guys are going to go,
like I said, the only reason I'm saying that is just because he's Kubiak's guy. But other than that, yeah, you're right. We can just
if you're going after free agents, right? You're going to go after high-end people. You're not going to go after some dude that had 4 receptions in 17 fucking games. Like, that's crazy as fuck. That's crazy as fuck. Like, why are we going after that dude? Who's Jack Besh then? Like those kind of deals. Like, the way I look at it is like, you go after a dude like Shaheed, fucking put him on the fucking team.
Oh yeah, he's at the top of the list.
And go draft the dude you're talking about in like the 7th round, or pick him up into the UDFA. Like, freaking. Like I said, for the O-line, like, I would go after the right tackle from Arizona. Fucking, I would pick him up. I'd go after the guard. The players are already here. I think there's already players here that can most definitely go out and compete right away. And I've said it, dude. Brendan Carroll was trash, dude. Fucking Aiden played right behind that exact same line a year ago, minus Alex Kappa, and played just fucking fine. They were claiming it was a top 10 line at the end of the year. So, like I said, I believe half of the line is already here. And
yeah, I believe that. There's only 2 pieces we need. Maybe
playing them in. Are you playing in zone, power? Fuck, are they even zone? Are they power? I mean, what fucking scheme are they in? That's why I say Kubiak, dude. He'll run Colton, dude. I mean, he's gonna move people off. I don't think he's keeping Kappa.
Yeah, I've been mostly looking at guard and right tackle, maybe center if we're playing JPG. Guard.
I think you'd want guard, tackle, right tackle for damn sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Right tackle for damn sure.
You can either move him in. You can move him into the right guard, or flip him over. I don't know. I mean, depending on how much money we got and what you can get Lindenbaum for, I mean, you got to make sure Fernando has a center, man. The problem is like, it's a lot of money in one position at the center, and I get it. The center is a good, like, it's a main position. So, I mean,
I wouldn't mind doing that if we can. I wouldn't mind getting him and Braden Smith. Braden Smith's about 13.
Problem is like, that's knocks you out of $70 million. And then that's saying if you went with him, then that means Colton and JPJ, and then who's your right guard and fucking left? Who's your right guard and tackle?
Well, I'm just looking at Lindenbaum's Lindenbaum's projected around 17 or like
17.7, but he's going to get $20 million. He'll get $20 million.
All right, well, that's fine.
That's what I've been hearing. 5 years, $100 million.
I've heard. I've heard
$20 million a year for 5 years. Yeah, $100 million. Yeah.
Yeah, and I've heard anywhere where his contract will be 5 years, $71 million. But if we're just being realistic, I'm saying the $100 million. I mean, that's what it is.
Well, let's just say, argument's sake, it's $20 million for him, and then it's 15 for the right tackle. That's 35.
Yeah, but that's just 2 players of your $100 million. I mean, I don't think you want to do things like that. I think, like,
I don't know. It depends how you want to build the team.
You look at it like, in this case, dude, you're $35 million in there. You can go sign your guard tackle for 12 and 10 is 22. You know,
I get what you're saying, but I'm saying if we want good linemen, that's what we have to do. And then just put the rookies at the guard spots, like Jay.
They can draft them and let them grow with Fernando if they're not planning to win right now. I mean, they got plenty of picks.
It depends on it depends how they look at it. Yeah.
I mean, Carmen Pasilla said, dude, and he's one of the best O-line coaches in the league. He said, we never drafted an O lineman before round 3, always between rounds 3 and 5 his whole career. And he's had some of the best fucking O-lines and Super Bowl O-lines there is. Like he's always said he's never drafted a round 1 or 2 guy. And that's why I just think, like, if you can get guys out of there, that's what's so frustrating.
If we're not starting, sorry, I was going to say, if we're not starting Fernando year 1, then I'm okay with drafting the offensive line, like you're saying. But if they plan to start it,
dude, if they would have played fucking Caleb Rogers and fucking Grant this year, they would probably be ready to go right this year. They'd been ready to start right now. But the problem
I've already included them as the right tackle. That's the problem. It's the right tackle in the center that's the problem, though, because if you play Caleb at right, JPJ at left or something, and then Colton at left tackle, you still have to fill the center and the right tackle. So that's my concern, is the center and the right tackle if you're playing JPJ at guard. And the center is like direct line to the quarterback.
They drafted him for guard. They didn't draft him to be the center.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Right. So that means we have to go and get a center and a right tackle then. So I mean, you can spend 35 at those 2 spots if the rest of the line.
I mean, that's just saying if they want to move off of DJ Glaze to begin with.
True. So it could be just a center, really.
I think Spain. That's what I would do. I would put
center's probably the most crucial spot.
If it was me, I would put Grant at the left guard, and I would put JPJ at right guard. And then go get a right tackle. But I don't know so you could also do this. You can go put Caleb Rogers at right guard and put JPJ at center and get a right tackle, and then not even pay $20 million for Lindenbaum. I mean,
well, that's what I've been saying.
There's ways around this fucking one way cheaper, and I don't think you should put $20 million in the center. I just think it's too much in that spot. I mean, that center, I mean, don't get me wrong, he's going to protect your quarterback, but fuck, dude, I mean, I don't know. It's a lot of money. I mean, especially at the center position. I mean,
well, I don't know. It's starting to become you get what you pay for league, though.
You get what you pay for. You're 100% right. Broke ass fucking team again. Like, that's what you get. I mean, $100 million. So look, dude, if you can't see this, you just said 2 players, $35 million of $90 million. That 2 players just knocked you down to 50. You need 20 fucking something players on your squad. How's the mathing? Like, I don't think you'd do that. Like, you go after a wide receiver 1, you paying him $30 fucking million. Lindenbaum and him $50 million. Like, it just doesn't seem. I don't think you'd do that. Why wouldn't you just draft one? Why wouldn't you just draft fucking center? Like, why wouldn't you just play Meredith? Why wouldn't you just put JPJ over there and go get a $12 million right tackle? Like, it doesn't make sense to just put $20 million at that spot. You got players on the team who can play that spot just fine right now. Fuck, as much as I hate to say it, Kappa played the goddamn spot just fine to finish out the deal with Gino. So, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know if I would do that. I would rotate my players around and go invest the lesser money in the cheaper player on the outside, which has a lesser contract, even if they're good, unless their name is fucking Trent Williams. You know what I mean? But outside of that, you can go out there and pick up a right tackle for fucking $12 million. That's a good right tackle. And everybody thinks that JPJ is the guy, so fucking I'd way rather go Grant, fucking Rogers, fucking JPJ, and then pay the fucking for the right tackle than go give out Lindenbaum for fucking that. And then, I mean, I don't think you're going to go try to overhaul the O-line that much. The O-line can get very expensive very quick, and you have too many holes. You need corners, middle linebackers, fucking rotational DNs, fucking. You might even cut Malcolm Kuntz this year and fucking find somebody else. I mean, there's a lot of fucking parts on this team that suck. Wide receiver fucking 1, wide receiver 3. fucking backup halfback. Fucking, there's a lot of pieces on here that in order to go on that field and play any type of football all year, I mean, those are crucial pieces. And that's why I said, even if you go after people like, if you go after a dude like, I'm just going to keep saying it, Shaheed, because you're going to get him anywhere between $8 and $15 million. I just project 15 over, but I think it'll still be around there. But those are contribute right this fucking minute. And don't get me wrong, I think, like I said, I just think Lindenbaum is too goddamn much for that position. I'd rather get the wide receiver. Fucking, who gives a fuck if I play Meredith there and he's gone? I got a receiver going to burn this motherfucker out here. So it's the same thing I talk about all the time. You can have all the pressure in the world you want, but you got a receiver over here burn that weak ass corner. He's going to beat him every single fucking time. He's going to get off on him every single time. So I don't know how people don't see it anymore. Like, the NFL isn't like it was in the old day where dudes are just like, oh, put these guys, they're just going to eat you alive, dude. Fucking, yeah, I guarantee you Myles Garrett got ate up, dude, or was able to eat them up because of his corners. He has good corners, dude. They ain't no fucking slouch ass dudes. You got fucking Ward over there. And then his other fucking guy, they got good corners. Like, there's a reason he's off to get 3 sacks, because they can't get the fucking ball off right away. You play the Raiders, fucking every fucking team this year that watched the Raiders play said, well, I'm going to burn Kelly. They keep thinking that, Pete. Keep thinking Kelly's fucking good. You know, like, you fucking go change out Kelly, put Porter, fucking Stokes in there, dude, and have some, put fucking DeCamerion Richardson in there. He wouldn't have got burnt like that.
Mm-hmm.
You guys see DeCamerion Richardson play this year? Where the fuck is he at?
Nope.
Where the fuck he at? You know, like, fuck, we had players on the team that were already playing good under AP. Of all motherfuckers, they were playing good under AP.
He was hanging out with Jackson, I think. Cedric Jackson.
Yeah, I don't fucking, yeah, they're all fucking, this whole deal is crazy. I think if you're going to go into free agency this year with $100 million, you need to be targeting fucking killers. You need to target people that can win right now offensively, fill the offensive side out, and then go worry about the defense. Draft
that's what I was saying.
Draft your starting corner in the fucking draft this year, 2nd, 3rd round. I don't give a fucking where you do, but find them. Like, you can't go out there and draft 2 3rd-round people last year that came with high scores. Fucking Grant and Caleb came with massive high scores. They were some best players at their position in goddamn college football, and we're like, oh, I don't know if they're going to make it. What the fuck you mean? Like, what do you mean? The fucking guys that the Niners literally said we were going to take either one of those guys that the Raiders didn't take. And because we found that out, we took both them motherfuckers. And then now we don't even play them. Like, I feel like that dude is crazy as hell. I feel like that deal is crazy as hell.
It is crazy. I think Grant should be the future replacement for Millen, honestly. And then Caleb should be the right guy. But yeah.
Yeah, I think fucking, like I said, I think at the end of the day, if you're coming in with Clint to build the team, I think if you come in with Clint, you got to build the offense right away. You got to let him put up his points. And then after that, just go out there, put up. I mean, you got to get rid of Kylie Kelly in a heartbeat, dude. Like, I'd shit can that dude already. I mean, he would have left with the coaching staff.
Well, that's why I'm saying to build the line now, because we can always do the contract so that by year 3 or 4, we can just move off those expensive linemen, because the other linemen we draft will be ready by then.
I mean, there's no point to have expensive people. I think you just keep JPJ just drafted his fucking ass. I mean, DJ Glazer.
I'm not saying not to get rid of JPJ or anything like that. I'm just saying pick 2 other pieces out of the 5, because we've got 3 of them here.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can have 4 or 5. I mean, it's not like DJ Glaze is fucking that bad. Again, the year before he was playing just damn fine. So, I mean, did he fall off this year? I'm not going to disagree against that, but I would.
I'm giving everyone a pass this year, to be honest.
I wouldn't cut him. I would just put him rotational, if anything. I'm not cutting him. I'll cut fucking Parhams.
I wouldn't cut anybody from the offensive line until Clint comes in and evaluates them himself.
Yeah, I mean, I know he's already watched plenty of tape. I mean, there's no way. Like,
no, what I'm saying is our offensive line coach was so bad this year, I'm going to give pretty much the whole offensive line a pass this year. I'm not going to put it on there.
Clint ain't gonna come in here thinking like Brendan Carroll's dumbass.
That's what I'm saying. So
and
I'll wait and see what his
an
line coach
NFL
says.
fucking pro, fucking
Exactly.
one of the best goddamn line coaches in the league. Like,
Yeah,
he ain't
I'll
coming
let him decide whether Glazer's good or not. Not fucking
goddamn fucking where Brendan Carroll came from, fucking Washington, right? Fucking Washington. Like, get the fuck out of here. This guy is a joke. You know, fucking joke coming there. He didn't even rotate his players. He didn't rotate his players off at all.
We got a war going on in the chat over JPJ, whether he should be playing center next year or guard.
I've always said
it's been
center.
going on for a while, man. I'm voting guard myself.
What happened?
I get the arguments for both sides. I'm a center person myself in the debate. No, they're just debating whether he should be center or guard. I've said the same thing.
Not a mean war. They're just battling it out.
Yeah.
JPJ should play.
Friendly debate. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would just say it like this, man.
You can play
the staff that's here with the Raiders, the scouting group that's here that drafted JPJ, drafted him to play guard. They did not draft him at the center.
Thank you. And we all know he won an award for being the best center in college.
But all kinds of people get that award. A lot of people get that award and end up playing different positions in the NFL.
He does more good. He does more good at guard because he can be a pulling guard and open up the running game more. He's a great center. I'm not saying he's not a good center. He's a great center. But he's more valuable as a guard. That's the thing.
He can play either.
He was a center 1 year in college, man. 1 year in college. One. He's not a natural center.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong. I mean, if a player got hurt and he moved into center, and DJ Glaze moved out into guard, that would probably be best fitted there. You know what I mean? But the team drafted him to be a guard. And if AP had any fucking nutsack and wasn't just let his players run his own fucking team, guess who would have never played center? It wouldn't have been fucking JPJ. So
and I do watch tape, and he's better at guard than center, or is just as good at guard as center, and he's more useful as a guard. I'm sorry, he's great as a center, but
I
he's
have
more
said
useful as a guard.
I do agree with that to a point, because I have said like JPJ plays mean like Incognito did at guard. So yeah, I can definitely see that. I just prefer him at center. I'm only saying that because of the other players we have on our team. Because if you put him at center, then it's like you only need to replace the right tackle at that point.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's a valid point.
Yeah.
I'm
but I don't just agree about him being better at guard. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
I do agree with you on that.
Yeah.
I just want to play him at center because then you can play more, like you can play Glaze at guard and Rogers at guard, and then keep Miller at left tackle, and then just go and get a right tackle in free agency, and that's it.
Awards in college don't mean shit.
Yeah, you're right.
They really don't. So if you're hanging your hat on that he won I can't remember what the award's called for best center in college.
Yeah.
Remington, yeah. If you're basing your knowledge on that, not being a center,
I mean, I can't count how many people have won that award.
Probably just watch highlights instead of watching the game. You know. Sorry, that was rude.
No, it wasn't. That's what I would have said.
Martinez, he did not say. Oh man, God. Okay. This is starting to sound like the Mendoza conversation.
Yeah, I will agree with Rosetown that JPJ actually did play better at guard a little bit. He can play both.
He played better at guard. I mean, look at the stats. It'll fucking tell you he's a better guard than a center in the NFL.
I'd say left guard and
anybody. Listen, I don't argue with fucking people that don't fucking study the game. I absolutely am not gonna argue with the dude that watches the highlight reel and then want to debate fucking what the player is. I watched fucking player in Oregon. I've watched him his fucking whole time. I seen him in the NFL. I study every fucking types of players. I not just study who they are, study their numbers, everything. He's a better fucking guard. Literally said the Raiders drafted him as a guard, not a center. Go do the homework. When it comes to just opinions, not facts, it's no longer a point to argue or debate. Not argue with some fucking guy that physically just fucking loves the dude. I mean, you can't do that. You can't do that shit. Does he play good at center? Yes. So why don't we just leave it at that? Hey, he's a good center, man. He's fucking better valuable at the fucking guard. Do I think in the rotation that I said earlier, playing that if you did, listen, if you played it as Grant and fucking Rodgers and move JPJ to center, I have no issue with that, dude. I'm zero. But if we're saying where is he better graded at, it's guard.
Yeah, that's facts. And I was just thinking with that, why don't we do this? Or why don't they do this? Left tackle Miller, left guard JPJ, right guard Caleb Rogers, and then we spend the money on the center, right? We spend like even Connor McGovern, it's like 16 million, right? And then draft the right tackle. Do it that way. So that way you've only got like one piece on that line that's like a rookie, which is the right tackle, because then you can kind of protect them at that point a little bit. You can put an eligible fucking 6 lineman there next to him and stuff. Like that would make the most sense in my opinion. And also, I like having a good center because, you know, the most direct line to the quarterback is the center. So if you have a shit center, it's big tackles and stuff going to eat a quarterback alive. But so like I'd rather invest. Like if I had to choose between investing in the right tackle of the money or investing in the center of the money, I'd say do it in the center. Just because the free agent right tackles ain't that great anyway. The best free agents are at center, which is Linderbaum and Connor McGovern. Get one of them, keep the guys you already got on the team, and then just go and draft the right tackle. Wasn't that Dunker right tackle that you were talking about? I think it was Dunker, whatever his name. Yeah, so go get Dunker as the right tackle. That'll probably be the best way to do it, I reckon, because then the money's not going to change too much. We've got all this extra money now, so we might as well use it. Like spend 16 million on the center, and then keep the rest of the line cheaper. And I think that'll work out better because, like, one of our best offensive lines was when we had Rodney Hudson. I think this, like, you know, building up from the center, building the line from the center out, like having the center as the most, you know, the main piece. That and the left tackle, maybe, like Miller being the other expensive one on the line. Just those two is probably the best way to do it, center and blind side. And then fill up the guard and the guard spots on the right tackle with cheaper linemen. That's probably the best way to do it if we don't want to spend too much on the line.
You know what I love? One of the main things I love about this chat is, man, people, when they get their opinion, they stick to it. I that's fucking awesome. I love that, man. They got their opinion. They're not going to let somebody sway them. That's their opinion. They're sticking to it. I love that. That's awesome.
Yeah, I got Joe Patino on there. If that's who you're talking about, Stuntsman, or however you say that name. I got Joe Patino, if that's who you're talking about, on the list. And I did look at Teller, but no, I'm not sold on Teller. Teller's kind of young. He didn't play that many snaps. Yeah, he played like 300 snaps or something, if I'm not mistaken. He does look nice, but I think the team, he's probably a player that team's probably going to keep developing, I think. If I'm not mistaken. That's the one I'm thinking of. I think he plays for Arizona or something, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, if we're not going to spend too much, like we don't want to spend like 30 million on the line, then just get the center and draft the right tackle. Because we've already got, if you put JPJ at guard, then all you need to do is get the center and draft the right tackle then. And we can draft that Dunker kid that Dustin brought up last on the other line. Where is he? Yeah. Jennings Dunker from Iowa. 6'5", 320. He's probably like a top. It's like a. Oh, he's a guard though. I thought he was a tackle. Yeah. Fuck now. Yeah, see, that doesn't work. You'd have to play JPJ at center then and draft Dunker for the guard spot. I thought he was a tackle. He's a guard. double check. I think he played tackle. Oh, he's right tackle. Okay, my bad. I don't know why they're going to list this guard and tackle guard. I guess he must have played both. Just haven't watched a lot of Iowa games, to be honest. Watch some of them, but yeah, that'll work. Long story short, I just want to make sure our quarterback ain't going to get killed like last season. But I put a lot of that in the coaching too.
The one you love to hate, man. Nobody says you don't know shit about football. Nobody said that. We just don't agree with some of us don't agree with you. That's all. But I know what Sanji said, and I know what you're referring to. But it was
I'll
more a
tell you
dig.
this.
It was more a dig on Linderbaum than it was praise about JPJ.
And
He
Sanja's
really
wrong all
watched
the
it.
fucking time. Sanja's wrong all the fucking time, dude. So, I mean, Sanja's wrong all the fucking time, dude. Like, he shouldn't evaluate quarterbacks ever in his fucking life, dude. I mean, never. Like, the guy's wrong all the time. So, I'm not going to say he's not a bad dude. He's a good guy. Like, I have no issue. Fuck listen when he talks about teams. You don't know sometimes when the player was on the team. He doesn't know even if the motherfucker was there at that time, dude. There's a lot of things that guy talks about, dude, where he just paraphrases on speculation. Like, don't do that shit. He studies offensive linemen and misses on them. How does that fucking work? You know, like, listen, Sanja's a good dude, but I want to fucking build your life off him. I'll tell you that right now. I mean, this is the thing I don't understand about football or anybody that even watches content. Do you guys watch the games? Do you watch fucking games? And then when you watch his content, you don't see where the flaw's at? Or when you do see the flaw, do you just tell yourself that you were wrong and that he's right? Like, fucking visual facts don't lie. Some person talking can manipulate you at any fucking point in time. Like, that's crazy as hell. Like I said, he's a good dude, man. So I don't even want to say nothing. Just fucking watch this shit. You can tell yourself. You know, the more I look into it, the more and more that I keep looking into the stats for JPJ, he would actually be better. He'd be better to play in the center with the team. And not only that, in his 24 season.
That's what I'm saying.
His 24 season, he was ranked fucking one of the highest, 90.6.
Yep.
He was never ranked like that in guard, not at all in guard. Even in guard in 2015, he was ranked 63.8 at 37th overall out of 81 guards. He was 59.6 pass blocking out of 56. It ranked 56th. And 66.6 run blocking grade at 31. At 31. The 31st ranked player. He was ranked top 12 among centers. He was top 12 marks among centers for his center snap sample, while elite pass protection, very low pressure rate, no sacks in key games, and solid run blocking. '24 rookie season, he posted higher PFF grade at center around 67.4 to 70.7 overall, including elite games like a 90.6 overall with 0 pressures allowed and a 91.7 run blocking grade and 1 start. listen, if you like when you sit and talk about that, hey, like he was saying earlier about 60, right? Like your grade is usually like I said, a 70 to like 92, 93. I don't think you very well ever see 95s. You know, like you hardly ever, I mean, ever. For him to post 91.7 and a 90.6, I mean, goddamn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because when I went through today's
he's
spot
probably
track,
2 points away.
Yeah.
He's 2 points away from being among the elite.
That's what I'm saying. And then if you look at the free agent market this year, it's kind of most of the players sitting around the 63 to 67 to 69. It's just like they're not that great at pass blocking. Even Lindenbaum has a low pass blocking grade, but he's a great run blocker. So people misconcept his overall 80 grade, but his pass blocking grade is way down. And his run blocking is way up. So that's what throws off the overall grading.
Right.
But yeah.
Brings up the score.
Yeah. So I'd rather have a player, right, that has like a 70-something pass blocking grade and like a 60 run blocking grade with an overall grade of 65 than have an overall grade of 80, but the run blocking's like 59. I mean, the pass blocking, sorry, is like 59 or 60, like low 60s, you know what I mean? Like the pass blocking to me is where it should be more important at, especially when we're drafting a young quarterback and everything. I feel like a good coach, a good O-line coach should be able to teach run blocking anyway more easily than pass protection. So if the player's already good in the pass protection more so than the run, I think that's better. And also putting, like I was saying, putting JPJ at center, just it enables us not to have to fill so many positions in the team because we can put Glaze at guard if he's not the tackle, and then put Rogers at the other guard. You know, we have options when we put JPJ at center more so than that guard. Then maybe we only have to.
We will see what they do, man.
Yeah,
we have all new coaching staff. We have no idea. JPJ very well could be playing center. We don't know. I mean, and is he a bad center? Hell no. He's a good center. I'm not saying he's not a good center. I just think he's more valuable at guard. That's just my opinion. It's all this is an opinion.
That's just
and
and that'll be up to Benson and them anyways when they get here. It ain't gonna be up to any of us.
Right.
That's facts.
Right. We'll see. I think whether they put him at center or whether they play him at guard, he's going to excel. He's going to be in the Pro Bowl as long as he can stay, healthy.
Brian 209, he said from
he needs to wear
born a Raider 1977. Bring back smash in the fucking face. Raiders football already. Fuck yeah. That's what I'd say.
There you go.
Fuck, dude. Give Genty a line and watch him knock the soul out of half the fucking teams he plays.
Jeez,
watch Genty get a reputation. You don't want to step in front of him because he's gonna ram you, dude, like a ram. He's gonna put his head down and just fucking ram you like a ram.
Run you over.
Shit, and he's gonna fucking keep on going.
He's gonna be the Lester Hayes or Jack Tatum of running backs.
Dude, he reminds me of the fucking Rams out in the field, dude, where when you get out in the field with one of them fuckers, they look at you, they'll fucking run you down.
Headbutt the fuck out of you.
Say again?
I said they'll headbutt the fuck out of you.
Fuck yeah, they will. They'll knock your ass out.
Yeah, my grandfather was a farmer, so yeah.
Hey,
when I was younger, man, I had to run from a couple rounds. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
I got in the paddock.
They don't fuck around, bro. They'll fucking post up on your shit quick as fuck.
I seen one of them also go at it with the kangaroo, man.
Hey, Rams are fucking tough. Rams are fucking tough.
They are, man. Like kangaroos are tough too. It was the funniest shit I ever saw was when the ram put its head down like it wanted to stampede at the kangaroo, and then the kangaroo like hopped on its back tail and started putting its gloves up like it wanted to, box it. and then the ram just ran straight at it, and then the kangaroo like jumped over the fucking ram and kicked it. It was the funniest shit.
I didn't know he had rams in Australia.
Yeah, you got introduced to
I
one.
thought rams usually liked
we
the
have goats
mountains
as
and
well.
shit.
No,
I
they're
figured
not
goats.
they're not native. They were introduced.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we do have native kind of goats, kind
Dude,
of.
you run into fucking wild ram, you're gonna get fucked up, bro. Dude, that thing will kill you. It'll fucking kill you. It'll fucking headbutt your fucking ass and you're gonna die, dude. Like,
I believe
them
you.
motherfuckers don't fucking play.
Everything in Australia will kill you. Swear to God,
Yeah, I mean,
flies will
fucking
kill you in
spider as big
Australia.
as a bowl. You're fuck yeah, I ain't fucking around like that. Dude, if I fucking walked in and there's a spider,
I probably shouldn't be alive right now. The amount of time I spent up in the bush as a kid, like,
yeah,
I'm literally afraid to go to Australia. I swear to God.
most of it's fine. It's only when the only time you got to really be careful is if you go like outside of the cities, like out in the bush, dingo whoop whoop as we call it. But
yeah,
you know,
I
it's
ain't
just
trying
like
to go in no fucking bush. Not a fucking not either or.
The
Like,
one you
fuck
love,
that.
no disrespect taken by me. I didn't feel like he disrespected me. You had an opinion. It was different from mine. That's all. I'm sure Dustin feels the same way.
I don't give a fuck what people think. You know, so fucking
Well, that's true.
you fucking appreciate it, but fucking talk
oh
football,
yeah,
just
I've
talk
seen.
football. We're not women, dude. We're not here to get in our feelings, man. We're here
Yeah,
to just
facts.
fucking debate football.
Yeah, I'm just
I
referring
don't.
to.
If I wanted to talk football with my woman, I'll go wake her up and bring her in here and listen to that shit. So, we don't got to do that. Just debate your take, man. There ain't nobody. No one's got hard feelings, dude. It's
It's all
just
good.
opinions.
That's facts.
And nobody's disputing that JPJ is a
I'll tell
fucking
you.
beast.
Hey, I'll tell you when shit gonna get real. When you start calling somebody by names, I'm boot your ass out. You know, that's when
Yeah,
there's
with me
no more
personal, that's
talk
when.
about in football.
Yeah,
You know, like there's no place for it. Just debate your case. If that's how you feel, it's how you feel. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. You're not right. He's
correct.
not right. You know, like it's just how you feel. So at the end of the day, could he be a better player there? Yeah, but there's nothing saying he couldn't be a better player guard either, depending on the coach, you know. So
True.
if we're basing Brendan's career off of Pete Carroll, or if we're Brendan, if we're off
JPJ.
of JPJ's career off of Pete Carroll and them moving him around, then yeah, I think we got a bigger problem. But I think when you watch Clint and he watches tape and he sees how he played in his rookie year versus, how he played last year, I'm pretty sure Clint and them will figure it out. Benton's a very smart coach, and it's just like I said earlier, you can move the players around to probably make it where he does play center so you can get a tackle. Tackle is cheaper. You're not spending all that deal. Like, we have too many big holes to just focus $20 million at the center position. I just think do I think it should happen? I will not argue it, dude. If we've had Max gone 132 million, I'd be like, fuck yeah. But I don't think that's the smart choice, because you don't have to have every great player on the O-line. If you get a good bunch of good average players on the O-line and they play consistent football, they're probably better than the one good player.
I actually agree, because
not having just one good dude on the line. Sometimes having 4 or 5 good average dudes that have high upside will be just as fine. So we're not asking Fernando to stand back there for 20 seconds. League rule, well, not league rules, but league average for a quarterback within the pocket is at 1.96 seconds to 2.56 seconds. He falls in that category all day long.
To back up what you're saying, right? This is just a fun fact to back up what you're saying. If we look at the 2001, 2004, 2014, 2016, 2018 Patriot Super Bowls, right? Their lines cost fuck all. In 2001, it was like literally 2.5 million. In 2004, it was 4 million. In 2014, it was 13.2 million. 2016 was 22.1, and in 2018 it was 17.3 million for the whole line. So it is true, if you can draft well and then develop the guys like the Patriots did and then build the line that way, it most definitely is the way to go.
Well, yeah, you got your line together for the more your lines together, the better they get together.
And I think Spytech is kind of like that same kind of GM, kind of looks at things the same kind of way they did things. So that's what I'm saying. I'd rather just invest maybe, because what they used to do is they invest in one player on the line and the rest are all like cheap contracts. And that's what I was saying. Maybe do it at the center spot, because if we are going to do free agent at all, but otherwise, yeah, like you said, just move JPJ in there, and then maybe go and get a reasonably priced right tackle.
I can fix the line for nothing. I can fix the line for nothing. I've said it. I just put Grant at left guard because in time, listen, this is how football works, okay? Let me explain something here, all right? When the fucking guard or the left tackle plays in the NFL and he does not get to come out of the college and go strictly to the left tackle position, where the fuck does he play? He plays at the left guard. He plays in the left guard to be able to learn protections, blocks, transition. Then he moves over to the left tackle once this player leaves. He makes the transition. They move them in. It's easier to protect your players that way. It's easier to develop players that way. So in this case, being Grant, one of the highest graded, if not the highest graded fucking tackle at that position last year in the draft, we bring him here. We suffocate him due to Brendan Carroll, and then we're worried about
I agree with that.
Play fucking football. That's crazy as fuck. The guy, Caleb Rogers, and him both played great football when they played in the fucking deal, which made his son look like a dipshit, which he packed up his bag and shipped the fuck out just with his daddy. So at the end of the day, we have the players here already. We have the players here. I can go get Bunker in the second round, dude, for a fucking second round pick and fix my line for $0. I don't even got to do shit. I just put fucking Grant, Rogers, fucking JPJ, fucking Bunker. Let's go. All big, all fast, all can move, all play in the West Coast fucking zone. So here we go. Don't got to go buy nobody. Spend my money getting a fucking backup halfback and spend my money getting a fucking receiver. Go get some fucking corners. You know, fucking get a real linebacker. Fucking probably change out Paulo, get somebody else. Match up with Chin. Like, I'm going to spend my money to fucking win. I want to win right now. Fucking Clint come in here. We can win right now. Clint's offense is good enough. If you put the players on his side of the ball right now, he's going to go score. And I've said it, in the AFC West, we're not here to play bitch ball, dude. The fucking division's too fucking good. You start sitting here saying, oh, let me develop my team in the next 3 years, you're going to get fucking left behind. You're going to get left behind. When you get a coach like him, I don't think he's the kind of guy you want to try to sit here and rebuild from ground zero with. That would have been Webb. I think you want to do that with Webb. When you have $100 million and 10 picks, I think you say, let's give him the fucking chance to go out and score now. He's one of the hottest offensive play callers in all of the league. Why would you choke him out? Why would you do that? It wouldn't make no sense. I think you just load up on what he needs and fucking he can do it. And like I've said, I don't think you need to change the line. Why would he be a top 10 line the year before minus Kappa, but now it's the worst fucking line in all football, right? And we're like, oh, let's just get rid of all the people. Even Parham played fucking good in there when he played at the right position. So it's not like, look, I just think Benton's going to know how to play with the line. No more than fucking Pasilla came in here. He'd know how to do the same fucking thing. He would know how to rotate players. He would know how to move them around. He would give them their time and play. So I don't think we need to go out and get anybody crazy on the deal. And there's nothing saying that DJ Glaze can't play that fucking right spot, dude. I mean, there's nothing saying that. It's just he had bad fucking games this year, but the whole team did too. So I mean, like I said, go to the year before. Go to the year before where he played fine. You know, like, I get it. We're trying to base him off this year, and I would do that too. I always say you're only as good as the last game you played. But there's a big problem here. There's a big fucking problem here. All the players played like that. And it was the goddamn O-line coach. He didn't. He was just like his dad. Don't want to give a substitute nobody out. Don't want to rotate nobody. Nothing. What did Carmen Pacilla say right when he got here, dude? He said every player will rotate. Said that nobody will be guaranteed in the spot. That way, when we go to a fucking team that we don't fucking know, we can move people around to match up. When did Brendan do that? Tell me one time. Show me video. Let's see it. Get it. You don't. Can't sit here and rate out our players the way they played this year due to this trash ass coaching. Listen, you know why Saquon Barkley fell off so bad this year? It's because, like you said, fucking scout Jeff, the dude that left, he fucking said straight up, hey, I tried to tell them over there this year fucking that we needed to run certain formation. We need to run certain fucking run here, there. I advised them and tried to keep advising them, and they fucking chose to go a different way. They didn't listen to me. So he said, fuck them. And he fucking up and left just like Jim did. Fuck you guys. Like straight up. So, I mean, if you're not going to listen to the dudes that are the best in the game at those deals, you're just stupid as hell. And look, how did Saquon play the year before? Killed it. Fucking killed it. You know, fucking people's ego in this game can fuck them up real quick. You know, I mean, fucking, that's why I just said in this case here, we got to be very careful. We got to be very careful about not letting egos get in our way, being able to put the right people where they need to be and support that move when Clint makes it. We can't sit here and be like in the past where people divide on the quarterback. Listen, this is the best quarterback we've had in a long fucking time, regardless of how people think about Fernando or not. He is a good fucking quarterback. And then he has fucking something that none of our quarterbacks have had over 25 years, a 7-time Super Bowl fucking winning champ that can most definitely help mentor him. Look at what Tom Brady put in time right now. Come over here and make sure he got the hire. Make sure he's going to get the coaches. Make sure he's going to fix the fucking team. You don't think he's going to spend his time with fucking Fernando? I'm pretty sure he's going to spend his time with Fernando, man. So, like I've said, I don't think Tom will invest into somebody that's going to be the face of his franchise when he just went out and got his coach and they're not going to give him his quarterback. They're going to take Fernando. He's going to be the quarterback here, dude. Like, unless the Jets just say 5 first-round picks, dude, I mean, I don't see it happening. So, and don't get me wrong, the Jets can get desperate, dude.
I think they could do that, man.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. They can get desperate. They can most definitely do that. And I would fucking laugh my ass off all the way to the bank.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah. You're telling me you're going to give me Avery Reese and fucking, and I can probably get Trinidad? Fucking, hey, listen. I'll even go as far as this. I would say if I got Avery Reese and I had that second pick at the 16th, dude, and I needed a quarterback, I'd just take Carson Beck, dude. I don't give a fuck. I mean, Carson Beck, dude, he's a good quarterback and he's pro ready right now. And let's just say I took him in the first round. I don't care if he sucks or not. I still got fucking 4 first-round picks next year. I'm going to get me my fucking quarterback if Beck sucks. And then I'm just going to play him as my backup for the next few years. So I can care less. Mm-hmm. He's on a rookie contract for $35 fucking million for 5 years. Fucking hoorah. Fucking year 4, I'll trade his fucking ass, dude. Before his 5th-year option, I'll just trade his fucking ass. So I'm not too worried about that shit. And like I said, I feel like Aiden can win right now, so I don't think you need to put that pick in there. I would take a shot at Trinidad. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I don't think I would go after Beck because I would just play Aiden.
I'm with you on that. I would love to get Trinidad. That'd be nice.
I mean, I would take a risk. I mean, I think he would fit fucking Kubiak's
yeah,
system.
It's a risk, but if there was anyone in this year's draft that was Patrick Mahomes-ish, it's Trinidad. The way he throws on the run, the way he can fucking run away from pressure, like
he has fucking look-offs, dude, that are fucking insane.
Insane. Yep.
The guy is elite, dude. I've said it, dude. People are sleeping on Trinidad by a fucking
facts. I said, if I was to give him a pro comp facts. If I was to give him a pro comp right now, I would say Patrick Mahomes. Like that's the closest comp I can give to him because, like you said, the look away throws, the accuracy downfield, throwing like 40 plus yards downfield, still hits it in the bucket. Fucking outruns the whole fucking defense from the fucking 1 yard line in the fucking playoffs, fucking all kinds of crazy shit.
He said, "What quarterback you like, Mike?" Oh, he's saying Mike. Is he saying you or Lopez? I don't know, but you can answer anyways.
Okay, yeah, okay. Shit.
You know that one to love to hate. That you're right. When that combine comes, hey,
I'm
I'm telling you, don't sleep on this motherfucker, dude. He might take that bitch by storm, by his 40, his vertical, his fucking everything. This kid might.
And also when they they do the passing thing when they have the quarterbacks passing to the receivers in the combine.
Mike, I didn't mean to cut you off. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say Trinidad. I'd rather have Trinidad because I'd rather trade back, and I'm team trade back all the way. And y'all can hate me for that if you want to too, chat. But I'm team trade back, and I'd be happy with Trinidad and Arbel Reese and a number one wide receiver and a really good cornerback. You know, I mean, and
Dude, can you
maybe possibly
imagine?
even a linebacker. I mean, and then have 4 picks next year, like Dustin just said. Next year's draft, tell me we can't move up and get a quarterback because the quarterback draft class next year is way better, projected way better than this
And
year.
we might not even
I mean,
need to.
Fernando came out last year; he would have been the 4th or 5th quarterback taken. Let's face it. Let's face it. Sorry.
So, so the combine isn't until the end of this month. His final court case is the 12th. So I don't see why he wouldn't be able to do the combine, but he might also not have been invited because he didn't declare yet. So that can also be the reason why. He has to be invited. He has to be invited to the combine. So if they're saying that he's not, I don't know. I would have to look into that, which again I can find out. I wouldn't take a second to figure that out. But all I would say is if the only reason they're saying that right now is just because first off he hasn't declared for the NFL yet. But I would think the minute that he declares, man, I can't see him not get. Why wouldn't they summon him to the combine? That'd be dumb as hell. He's one of the best quarterbacks in the league. I mean, I would summon him to the combine for sure.
I'm gonna answer Ghostface Raider. Well, if we win the Super Bowl with Mendoza, I'm gonna be really pissed. What do you think, man? Come on. If we draft Mendoza, I'm gonna get behind him 100%. I'm just saying I like the idea to trade back better and get more players. We have too many fucking holes in the team to fill. That's all I'm saying. I think I'm gonna be pissed if we get Fernando. I'm not gonna be pissed.
Exactly. None of us gives a fuck if we're winning. Like
exactly.
Well, listen,
whoever's on the Raiders, I love. I love whoever's on the Raiders. I don't give a shit if I wanted them or not.
Exactly.
And look, I don't know why we keep saying stuff like Fernando and Joe Burrows. Listen.
Oh God, now come on.
Joe Burrow's dog walks Fernando, man. I mean, Joe Burrow's fucking arm is fucking way better than Fernando's. That's not even fucking close, dude. I mean, Fernando can't even throw a fucking deep ball like fucking Joe. Not even on his best fucking day. So, I mean, I don't know why people keep using the
Burrow thing. I don't know.
Yeah, the Burrow.
Blows me away.
I'm gonna tell you why the Burrow example is set up. I'm gonna tell it to you just like this. And you think I'm lying? Go look it up. The only reason that Fernando and Joe Burrows ever got brought up in the same conversation is sure in the fuck ain't because of his gameplay. It was brought up due to the fact that they were both undefeated, they both were Heisman Trophy winners, and they both won championship. It's the only fucking reason. Look it up. Pretty simple. It was never due to the fact of how the fuck he plays. I mean, Joe Burrow's fucking smoke him. He can't. I said earlier in the show, Fernando Mendoza cannot throw players open. That's all Joe Burrow do. All
Yeah,
Joe
fuck.
Burrow do
He
is
smokes him
throw
by
one
like 20
open.
fucking whatever touchdowns, and
He
then
throws
fucking
20-yard fucking
he threw
ball.
more. He threw more touchdowns in the 2 games in the playoffs or whatever, than what fucking Mendoza fucking threw probably for the last 6 weeks of college. Like, because I think what was it? It was like fucking 14. Was it 14 or something? 14
I mean,
touchdowns
fuck.
in the
If
playoffs.
we traded for Joe Burrows, bro, like we're giving up like fucking.
We're giving up the house.
Yeah, I don't think that
I don't
makes
think we
any
do that.
sense, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not giving up Fernando for fucking 5 picks and then give that shit for Joe Burrows. There's no fucking way I'm doing that. There's times where you just gotta move, like you can't do that, man. I don't think. I think you would. I would rather pick Trinidad and fucking wait till next year and get a fucking quarterback out of the draft. I mean,
And then like
if you're
I said
telling me
earlier, we might not even
Trinidad's
have
your
to.
backup with your next guy, like fucking CJ Carr or somebody, or fucking what's his name from fucking LSU? I always get that guy's fucking name. The kid that played at fucking Arizona. Why do I keep Levitt fucking if Levitt fucking if we ended up with Levitt and Trinidad, I mean, damn. I mean, that's a pretty good fucking core. That'd be like the RG3 Kirk Cousins type shit when they drafted like 2 good quarterbacks.
You know what the crazy part about Levitt is? He's related to the safety we used to have, I think. Damian Levitt.
Yeah, I mean, Levitt's going to kill it, dude, over there, and Kiffin's still at LSU. He's going to kill it.
Pretty crazy that I don't know if it's his, I don't know if they're brothers or cousins or something, but the Levitt Damian Levitt that used to play for us, whatever, at safety. I'm pretty sure they're related. From what I was reading.
I mean, those were the guys I talked about, Mike. I mean, like I said, I look, I'm not going to say that you're not going to take Fernando. I said, I think we're taking Fernando, but
yeah, exactly.
There's always just possibilities of not. So if you're not, that's the thing I think where Raider fans are too stuck in their own fucking heads. Like everybody knows logic says we're going to take Fernando. But there's also, you got to be aware of the other fucking option too. So if you're not ready for the other option, you're going to be like, well, I didn't see that coming. Yeah, you know why? Because you were so fucking fixated on one fucking thing. You didn't want to see something else. See, the difference is I know logic says we're probably getting Fernando, but there's also a different scenario if we decide, hey, man, you know what? Clint might say, I want a veteran quarterback. Clint might say, let me get a veteran quarterback. We draft a guy next year. I'm here for 5 years, dude. We can build your quarterback. I think at the end of the day, I don't think it matters about the quarterback, right? Are we worried about quarterback or are you worried about the wins? Which one is it? So you're okay to draft quarterback, him only get 5 wins?
I'd rather build the team first.
Do nothing, or are you worried about the wins? I think you guys are worried about the wins. I think at the end of the day, you want to win.
I want the process, and I think Spytex already proved it last year that this is going to be a process. He proved it last year in the moves he made in free agency and the moves he didn't make in free agency. You know, he proved that this is a project and it's going to take a couple years. So
I would take Malik Wilson.
In saying that, you know, getting more players and knowing how much he loves his picks. I'm not saying it's not possible. It's possible that can happen, man.
I mean, if you're not thinking about having 5 first-round picks, you're dumb as hell. You know, there's a thing that this is what I keep trying to think. There's people out there that say, well, the Jets would only give you 2 or 3. The Jets don't fucking have the first overall pick, so they don't get to tell me shit.
Right.
The way this works is I go to the table, I have the fucking pick. Do you want the quarterback or not? We're on the clock, bitch. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Tick, 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 tick.
And if they don't, guess what? They're okay with taking Fernando. They don't give a fuck. Like they're not worried about it.
Right. And that's why this other stuff, this bullshit is happening is well, everybody's like, well, Tom Brady really loves him. Well, of course he's going to say that right now. I mean, do you
Who's the
think he's
best
going to go out
spokesman?
there? I mean, if he were to come out there and say, "Oh yeah, yeah, all right, well, he's a good, he's a good quarterback," his draft his stock goes down. Of course he's going to brag on him.
And who better to be the salesman for fucking Fernando if you're going to trade the
For a
pick? Tom.
right for a quarter for the well,
Who gets you
I'm not
5
even gonna
first
say it.
round picks? Tom. Who gets you
Yep.
Clint Kubiak? Tom. Who gets you the fucking Ben Johnson interview even when he didn't want it? Tom. That's what Tom does, dude. He's gonna fucking again, he'll give Fernando up. You're gonna give up those picks. That's what's gonna happen. Don't call me up and fucking tell me, hey, but look, I've told this and I keep saying it, and I've said it the whole time we've had this conversation about the quarterback and the first pick. I said, if anybody paid attention this year, the first scouts on fucking Fernando was the Jets, long before anybody. They already they were intending to take Fernando. So at the end of the day, they had their scouts there before any other 30 fucking one other teams. They were side on them all the way to the end. So if there's going to be a team that wants to sacrifice those picks, I would say the Jets are probably ready, and
That's
they
facts.
know.
That's
They
facts.
know.
And I think we'd be smart to take it.
Did they not play better once they got rid of Williams and Sauce? I think they played better football. They won games. Like sometimes you don't need to have them elite players to play good football. Just like I said earlier, it's a bunch of average guys playing pretty good fucking ball can end up playing better than one good fucking dude. One good guy can hurt your team. So what can happen? They trade that motherfucker off. They win in 1 games. I think at the end of the day, dude, they may be willing to give up those picks to get a quarterback. That's where their biggest problem's always been. They're like, man, we can sign players. They're like, we can't get a fucking quarterback. That's what they've always been thinking. They can't get a damn quarterback.
Even when they had a top 3, even when they had a top 3 offensive line at the Jets, they still couldn't get a quarterback. That was their problem. That's fact.
Yeah, we had to try to settle with Pete's trash fucking ass. I mean, Fields, dude, I mean, don't look, dude. I said he's trash, but I just don't like him. But at the end of the day, if I recall, I don't think he had any interceptions, huh? I mean, I don't think he threw an interception all year. I mean, I'm not gonna. The guy played okay football, dude. He just, I think that's what I seen is he didn't throw an interception all year, but I could be wrong on that. But at the end of the day, I'm not taking Fields. I mean, he's not my guy. He's not my guy at all. I feel like, look, dude, I agree with dude up here. I've said this. I was probably the first one to say this, but Mike, I agree. I would 100% go after Malik Willis, dude. I've said it from day one. I said he would be great with Clint or fucking Webb. I mean, I've said it. Willis comes from that system. Well, I mean, if we're gonna go out and pump out 20 mil, I'd rather be to Willis than fucking Lindenbaum. Like fucking, I think Willis can play just fine behind fucking JPJ. I mean, or Meredith. I'm not trying to fork out all that. I would give the 20 million for fucking Malik. That's what I would do. And then if you can afford a guy later down the road for that position, I mean, I would do it. But I think being able to protect your outsides and put a decent guy at center. I mean, I think the outsides are way more important, man. One, making sure you have a right,
especially
left.
Yeah, facts, because that's where all the premier edge rushes are at, left and right side.
But an average center, you don't need to have the best center. Just put good guards and tackles, and they'll be able to protect the center. You know what I mean? So, and not everybody's got a good enough player to bull rush the center to even begin with. So I feel like you can play smarter football by not having to play it like that. You know, protection, like I've said earlier, if you can take some average guys that have good skill, them playing in good, you know, sequence, they're going to be able to make the center look better than what he is. They'll be able to protect him and guard him and let him pick up his while they're picking up theirs. Like unicy, right? Or unison. How do you say that word? Fucking when they are in one, you know, just
all in unison.
yeah. So whenever they're in that type of deal, you don't have to be the greatest dude in the position because they're all using each other. The problem is most people, when they build systems or develop, they can't get their players to play like that. So you see how we fell off massively this year due to it. But all the years that Carmen was here, we played really good line. Like we had really good line up there like that. So, like I said, if you don't have a coach that can bring people together and be, you know, a good unit, then, I mean, like I said, it's on them.
Yeah, facts. If you have a good O-line coach, you can get away with having like cheaper players that play well.
Yeah, you don't have to have the best. It's his system.
Yeah, that's facts.
Right.
Because we also saw it during Gruden's time when we made the change from Rodney Hudson and all of them when they went cheap on the line. It took a year or whatever to develop, but it was getting there.
I'll tell you this, it was harder to replace that line after they had it. I think they thought it was going to be a lot easier than it was, but it showed to be a lot harder. I do believe if Gruden stayed here, we would have hit it again. Like I believe they would have most definitely fixed it.
It was getting there in 21, like it was up. I think it was like top 15 or something by 21.
And you got to think they went after Leatherwood in the first round to try to fix it, so they wasn't like they weren't trying already. So, but again, Leatherwood could have been okay, but we didn't have the coach to develop Leatherwood, so that's kind of we felt sometimes we fail players ourselves. It's not them.
Well, I don't think Gruden failed. I think
coaches, man.
Yeah, it is the coaches because I think we drafted him as the right tackle, but I don't think he was the right tackle, but he was a good guard, and Gruden made that switch after 1 year, and it worked. So he would have been a good guard for us, I think. And then that's when all the shit went down, and then Josh McDaniels changed him back to tackle again. That's what fucked up everything.
Yeah, and you know, the thing I think about Raiders content are people, right? You have to think about stages of content and stages of people. There's groups of people out there that say they'll talk one side narrative of football about certain players, and they just agree with them no matter what the fuck it is. And then there's another side of people that do the same thing with different players. And the reason those content creators do those things is because there's a vast majority out here that can't handle debates, can't handle other people's opinions. Like what they think is when they read something from someone's Instagram page or a little deal over here, it's an instant click in their head. When they only read partial of it, they only watch highlights of players. They've never watched the games. They've never studied the people in college. They believe they're better scouts than the NFL when they've only seen it from fucking YouTube clip where these guys are out on the field. That's how Raider fans are these days. They just think they're these super fucking geniuses. That's some of these guys never even played a goddamn down of football in their life. Never played a fucking down in their life. And they'll just think they're the super geniuses. So you know what content creators do? They use it to their advantage. They say they go into chats, they start fucking banning people because they start having these conversations, and people pop up and say, no, you're wrong, man, you're wrong. And then they'll start getting a lot of them. And then so what they'll do is they'll ban them, and then they fucking go about a few days, and then they'll unban them. And then when they do their content, guess what they'll be doing? They'll be agreeing with them dudes. And you want to know why they agree with them? Because you dumbasses will give them fucking super chats of $5.99, $10.99, all this shit for bad information. This is the thing that you guys don't understand. Dirty said it last night. I'm not like that, okay? I never come on this motherfucker to talk about shit I don't believe in. That's just straight fucking facts. I'm not here for content. I can give a fuck. I don't need nobody's money. I don't need nobody's shit. When I come here, I want to try to have the most logic talks possible. Now, when Dirty and them do, I like Dirty. He's a great fucking dude. I've always liked him, love his opinion, everything. If they want to do that for content, that's their choice. I don't want to do that. I want to have real talks. I want to fucking debate this shit. I want to have real fucking deals. I want people to disagree. I want people to get in their feelings, because then you're going to find out who those people really are. Like, are you fucking here because you just want to have an argument, or are you here to have real talk, be friends, and fucking try to fix the team? Like, not everybody's going to always be right, not me included. But in order to have those conversations, you got to be able to challenge somebody. And that way I can't charge people out there, because I can't charge you. Because you know why? Because I'm not here for a certain type of narrative. I'm not here to push a narrative. They are 100% facts. Listen, and if you think I'm fucking lying, how about just do this? How about go out there and subscribe to all their channels, all of them. I would love to say every one of their names, but I ain't gonna give them a day in hell. I would just say go to the bigger content creators and follow them all, and then watch when Twitter goes off and see what the topic of that day is, and then watch how it falls in line. Watch how Mitchell Rand go live, and he gonna put his video, because he does it like that, fucking boom, right on. And then watch every motherfucker fall right in line with the same fucking topic all day, with 7 motherfuckers telling you the same information, going live and charging you super chats to repeat the same shit. I think it's plagiarism as fuck. You literally took someone else's shit on Instagram or fucking or Twitter and fucking turned it into your own shit, and then fucking charge somebody for that shit when that's somebody else's information. That's fucking insane as fuck. But that's how fucking dumb Raider fans are. It's a fucking narrative, because once they fucking find what you guys like, they switch it up right away. There's no fucking honesty to the game, because their honesty is to your pocket. That's what it is. They want your fucking pocket. Do you think it's fucking funny that you got fucking, 200,000 motherfuckers watching you, but you only got 10,000 people in there, but you got 150, 200 people talking, and it's all the same shit, and every one of them have to super chat to get a comment in on the motherfucking deal? That's crazy. That's fucking crazy as fuck. And then not only that, you have a section in your super chat, well, your comments when you're doing super chats, you have a section you can click on that only shows motherfuckers paying you, nobody else. So it's just a bullshit gimmick, and they all say the same shit. So you just paying dudes say the same stuff, and then you guys are so fucking lonely. You gotta feel, because you go into a fucking chat, that you feel that I gotta get along in the chat to pay a motherfucker. That's crazy as fuck. That's crazy as fuck, dude. Like, you should be able to go somewhere, have your debate, have your conversations. I don't give a fuck if you have 1 million fucking people in there. If sponsors want to support you, that's one thing. Why are you taking money out of people's fucking pockets that it wasn't your source? It wasn't you. You fucking didn't do that. How do you have 200,000 motherfuckers sit in a goddamn fucking building with all them fucking people on their fucking computers popping up their shit and all that, but you can't get your own fucking source inside the building, talk about it, but it's all beat writers that are fucking, they're just texting this shit left and right, dude. It's like, it's insane. It's insane. These motherfucking dudes, I
got one word, clickbait.
It's insane. Yeah, I mean, I'm just be dead ass honest. It's fucking insane.
It is insane.
Well, I mean, when you're changing up your fucking deal every single week, dude, and have no problem fucking doing it, it's just crazy. It's absolute crazy. But I just think, like I've always said, dude, I've never paid into my team outside of buying their merch, going to their games, losing for fucking pretty much most of my time being able to go there myself. And but I've always stayed faithful to my team the whole fucking time. And I've always stayed honest, and I don't give a fuck how people feel about it. You don't like it? I don't give a fuck. I didn't ask. I didn't sit there and say, oh, fucking well. I say, hey, this is what I think. if you guys think something else, get up fucking on here and say it. Like, it doesn't bother me about opinions, but I fucking study players. I study systems. And I can be wrong just like anybody else. But I'll tell you right away, when somebody throws a name out there that absolutely don't fit that shit, I'll be the first motherfucker to let you know that ain't never going to happen, dude. Like, and if it does, we might as well walk on water and turn water into wine, because it wasn't meant to happen. So at the end of the day, there's just certain logic that's going to have a high percentage. That's what it's all done on. Analysts these days, dude. Analytics, dude. They just fucking put in analytics. They see what these guys do, how much they make on this play, how much they're in these plays. It's all analytics anymore. They don't do it by, pure skill fucking players. They have all these computers. They have all these simulation fucking runs, plays, programs. Does he fit West Coast, air raid? Fucking, where is this dude the best at? So, I mean, anymore, it's just like I said, if we traded back in this draft and let's say our first 3 picks were Averill Reese, Trinidad Chambers, and fucking Omari and Cooper fucking Jr., I mean, I think we're fucking going to be doing pretty damn fucking good. I think we're going to be doing pretty fucking damn good. So trading back, it shouldn't be looked at as a bad thing. You're picking up somebody. You guys love Maxx. You love Maxx, but you don't want to give Maxx help, right? You love him, but you want to watch him sink his whole fucking career and talk about how he's breaking down and all this fucking shit. But you have a chance to put a premier elite motherfucker next to him, you don't want to do that, right? But the second someone talks about trading them all, Maxx Raider, man. You don't help fucking Maxx, though. You guys just jump on a fucking quarterback's dick, fucking, that you guys didn't even fucking know. None of you motherfuckers do that, dude. Fucking none of you guys knew him till this year. And I've said it, only fucking Cal Berkeley fans would have known him. And it's facts. So at the end of the day, how do you sit there and say your boy Maxx, that you guys fucking love to death, fucking don't want to see him leave, don't want to see him be traded, but you don't want to help the motherfucker? It doesn't make no sense. You're telling me that if Myles Garrett had fucking Maxx Crosby with him, they wouldn't murder the fuck out of people? They'd destroy the NFL.
Well, so especially with their tackles, too. They still have great tackles as well.
Facts. So why in the fuck, when you get a chance to get a guy like Averill Reese to pair up with Maxx, you want to do that? That's crazy as shit. I've said it. Trinidad Chambers going to come out here and win right away. The kid is skilled as shit. He's skilled as fuck. He's got a great fucking arm. He's strong. He's got a better arm downfield than fucking than damn Fernando. Fernando just got a better arm in the pocket. Like, that's just facts. He's better pure accuracy quarterback. I mean, he is better than Chambers than that. I won't lie. So, but I've also said Chambers ain't let me stand in the fucking pocket guy either. Chambers is, let me get the fuck outside and let me go fucking open up the field. And I've said that's what made Joe Montana, Steve Young, all those dudes so dangerous back in those times, was getting the fuck out of the pocket and opening it up. Just like Brett Favre, fucking break out, get out that bitch, and then bomb that motherfucker.
Sorry, Colin, but I was just going back on what you were saying about getting the receiver as the 3rd pick. Another guy I'm looking at is that one out of Alabama, that Jermaine Bernard or whatever his name is. Because he's got comparisons to what's his name, Nimbigo from the Seahawks. Like and the play style and that, like his pro comp or whatever, it's like Nimbigo from the Seahawks. Like
I just think Omar, in my opinion, I just think Omar Cooper, man, he would be perfect for the West Coast. He'd fit Kubiak's system to the T. He's that fucking mid-route runner, dude, that just can open up plays in a heartbeat, dude. I mean,
yeah, I wouldn't be mad at that either.
440. I mean, I think Cooper would be elite in the if we were to get, and I don't even give a fuck if we get Fernando as the quarterback, but if we were to get Shaheed and then get Cooper and Tucker, you can play that all over the field. And then you got Bowers, Mayer, fucking all, and Ashton Genty as your halfback. I mean, we'll fucking murder them.
I was just saying, you know how the other year when
4 or 5. I mean, yeah, the people are gonna get fucked up.
You remember the other year when O'Connell kept fucking going to us and the mic and we're like, yep, we're getting O'Connell, and then we got him. I kind of feel like if that happens with this Jermaine Bernard guy, it's going to make too much sense. I mean, the guy's from his hometown is Las Vegas. His pro comp is Nambiga, who's Kubiak is coaching right now, like as his main star receiver right now.
What round is he in?
He's in the second, like mid to late second.
I mean, it would all depend on where they're at during the combine. Hey, Ozzy, he's got something for you.
What?
No, I was just telling Ozzy that you had something for him, Mike. That's all.
Oh, I've been fucking munching. I had to loosen my belt.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, don't worry.
Man, what's with all the references tonight?
Dude, hey, I'm on top of it, bro. I mean, if you ever met Shit Talker, I'm all about it. So don't get
I get it, man. I'm like that all the time.
Hey, don't get in your feelings. I'm just quick at it. That's all, bro. I mean, fucking.
Man. I'm laughing my ass off, man. I got thick skin, man. I don't give a shit.
Dude, when I grew up in my era, dude, that's all we ever did was just talk shit to people. Every opportunity.
That's what guys do, man. That's what guys do.
Yeah, exactly. And just a reference point, Australians are pretty. The Australian church is pretty much shit talking at work. Like, man of shit that we shit talk at work all day.
Yeah. I grew up doing construction and military, and so I mean, I've heard everything. And plus, I'm a Raider fan, so I've heard everything. So
exactly.
All right, you said Martinez. Let's talk Justin Jefferson rumors.
What?
Then one too many picks.
He said, "What are your thoughts on DDS from Penn?"
Who's DDS?
Who the fuck is DDS?
Penn State. I'm just trying to think.
I'm trying to think. I want their halfback. I'll tell you that right fucking now. You go give me their fucking halfback, bro. I'll take that motherfucker right this second. I'll fuck. I want their.
I thought DDS was a dentist.
Miller, Rogers, Muga. What would you guys do for? What would that do for Genty? I mean, that'd be good. That'd be good. So
I'm not sure what player they mean. Is he saying from Penn State? Because I'm not sure what player he means.
So, like, this is what I would think about our team. I think offensively, we're like way better off player wise. Like I've said,
easily
develop. If Thornton develop, he's gonna be good. And I don't think the line's as bad as people are saying. I've said it's just bad coaching, dude. I mean, fuck, you're only as good as the coach that's teaching you, and you're in NFL, dude. I mean, let's be real. It's the fucking best motherfuckers in the world. So a little bit off can make you last place easily in these type of games. So for me, I'll keep saying it. I don't think the line is too far off player wise. I think it was just scheme. I think it was that Brendan was just out fucking class. And not only that, his dad wanted to try to get him a head coaching job. So guess what? If he would have retired, guess who our head coach would have been? Him. So fuck that. And at the end of the day, I think the Raiders, like, if we can fix the offensive side for, fairly cheap, like, we're going to have to spend a lot of money defensively, man. Like, corners, you're talking corners, linebackers, fucking safety, D tackles, fucking D ends. I mean, are we really going to pay fucking Tyree Wilson $15 million? I mean, you're going to pay him $15 million, but you're not going to pay Malcolm 12, right? And you want to cut Malcolm, but you'll pay Tyree. You might as well just kick yourself in the face. I mean, I would just go on and fucking get Snowden. I mean, I ain't fucking giving him $15 million fucking dollars. There ain't no way in hell. I mean, I don't give a fucking how people think he can maybe be. He ain't been. He been here for fucking 4 years. Well, fucking give this guy a fucking 20-year career before he has one good year. I'm all right on that. I've always said, like, by year 3, dude, like, last year, I think it was last year. Yeah, last year. So what was that? Year 2? It was last year, year 2 for him. You were hoping for the jump. Like, you would see him in practice with Maxx, dude. Maxx was with him all the time, fucking going at it with them. It never showed up in the game. But there is one thing I strongly believe about Tyree. I believe Tyree is he's a submissive person, and I believe when Maxx is on the field, he feels like he don't play the same. When Maxx is off the field, watch how he plays with Maxx. Go watch the highlights and whatever you want, however you want to study it. Just watch when Maxx ain't on the field, Tyree plays better football. And when Maxx is on the field, Tyree don't play as good a football. Now, I don't know if that's an alpha thing. I don't know what it is, but it's clear as fucking day. So if we're keeping Maxx, I think you just gotta move off from a lot of this whole team, man. I mean, you can free up a lot more money and cut a lot of these guys and just say, fuck it, let's just rebuild. But I don't know how far they're willing to go.
I think they'll run out Tyree's contract, not the 5th year, but the 4th year.
I want to pay his 5th year. You can
No. I'm not saying to pay his 5th year. What I'm saying is they'll probably just play his 4th year, which is coming up, and then in 2026.
Oh, his 4th year is next year. We have him regardless.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We just have to notify. We just have to tell them this
we're not
year.
We're not doing the 5th year.
Yeah, if we're keeping his 5th year or not.
I looked up who DDS is.
DDS. He's a defensive player. I knew who. Once you said, I knew who he meant.
Who is he?
Yeah, he's like 6'5", 280, 265. DN for Penn State. He started as a true freshman, and he's a senior now. So yeah, he won All Pro or All Bowl. Let me see. Danny Dennis Sutton.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know him. He's good. He's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably like a 2nd-round pick or something.
I didn't think about that, dude. I mean, but fuck, I
didn't think about it either.
3 name fucking guys either.
Actually, he's got 4. It's Danny, Deshaun, Dennis Sutton.
Oh fuck.
He's got 2 last names because he took his. Apparently, he took one of his.
So look, I'm not trying to go after Justin Jefferson because I ain't trying to give him no $60 million fucking contract for a wide receiver. I'll pass on that all day. I absolutely am not doing that. AJ Brown, absolutely not. I would take Rashid and just get Cooper. I mean, we don't need to get all crazy because if you guys believe in Bash again, like Bash needs reps. Fucking Tucker.
I don't want to spend money on
I don't see why we're trying to always try to go after these such high contract name people. We're not there yet. Like, let's use examples real quick, okay?
And
your team is the fucking Niners or the Rams, and you're looking for a wide receiver, you can get Justin Jefferson. Your fucking whole team's already good. So you can go get Justin Jefferson. He's only going to make your team even better. We get a guy like Justin Jefferson, we just fucking sunk the ship in a second. You don't have nothing to compete with him. And I've said it, dude, if you won't have another line. So, I mean, you're not going to have nothing. That won't work. It's not going to work. I'll just pass on that one for us.
We need too many other pieces.
I'd pass. I would just go with Shahid, dude, or Shahid. He knows Clint's system. He's been really fucking good in it this year. Tucker, I've said it. Get a quarterback and throw him the ball. This guy's gonna fucking kill you. The guy's speed. He's got hands now. He's fixed his vision, so he's not looking at shit like this. Fucking he can see.
Shahid or Pierce, if we're going to get a free agent receiver, it has to be one of those 2.
I'm telling you, just get.
Every time I mention Rashid, I'm sorry.
Or even get the guy that you want, fucking from Notre Dame. He's fucking good as fuck too. So fucking
Malachi Fields. I think we can get him as 3rd probably. Yeah, I think he was projected as a top 40 player.
He's projected to our team. He's a projected player that the Raiders are targeting in this draft.
6'4", I think he's 218, I believe. don't have it written down in front of me, but
I and them said they
and
black.
he's a football magnet, man. If that ball touches his hand, it's his. If it's in his vicinity, it's his. His contested pass rate is insane. I mean, no. If it's near him, it's his. It's not anybody else's. It's his, and he will bring it in.
Dude, the secondary is most definitely our worst problem on the team. I mean, it ain't fucking close when you got a corner giving up 1,000 fucking yards. I mean, yeah.
If we go receiver in the second round,
then acting like he's a fucking receiver himself, dude. You're supposed to stop the yards, bro. They ain't supposed to put up 1,000 on you.
That's facts. If we go receiver in the second round, then yeah, Fields or the other guy you were saying doesn't. And then if
Cooper,
we go later,
I'm going Cooper over him all day.
And then, but if we decide to go a different direction and say we go defense or something or some other position, the receiver I'd get later in the draft, maybe third round, fourth round, is that Bryce Lance from North Dakota State.
Hey, there's a good chance span that Ingle does end up back here because they run fullback. They run fullback in this system. 25% of the time, Clint Kubiak runs fullback. So, yes, I would not doubt it if he comes.
I don't think Jacob Rodriguez is making it to the third round, but we'll see. I think he's going no later than second round, but we'll see. Especially with Texas Tech going to the playoffs and everything in the college. I think he's going second round.
Salute to all you guys here in the chat, man. Really do appreciate it. Salute Tyler. Really do appreciate you coming in. Salute to Ghostface. Salute to Martin. Salute to Span. Salute to all you guys, man. Freaking the one love. I mean, really do appreciate you guys talking. Mike, everybody, man. Really do appreciate it. Mitch. I was like, he said 1 million. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? 1 million?
Denzel Boston's nice, but he's like a first round pick or something. Maybe.
Who is it?
I was just looking at what Raider Mitch was saying. He was saying Denzel Boston, the Washington, I think it is, wide receiver, but he's going to be like a first round or early second round pick. I wouldn't mind getting him, but I'm only getting him if we trade down and get like multiple first, and then we don't get the quarterback. We get the receiver instead of the quarterback because maybe someone else gets champions or something. Then I would maybe go receiver there and get him, but yeah, at 16. Because let me just look it up. But I'm pretty sure he's like a first round pick. I'm damn sure he is. Yeah, he's probably. Sorry, go ahead, Mike.
No, go ahead. You're in mid sentence.
I would go after Lloyd, Mike. I would take Lloyd, bro. I would go after Lloyd.
Yeah, I was just saying that Denzel Boston is like a top 5 receiver in the draft. He's like probably top 5. Because you got
I would just go after Notre Dame's guy because we needed a contested catch guy, and he would be the best option for us. We already have a speed receiver. If you brought Shaheed, I mean, they would like him. I'm telling you, I think Shaheed's coming here. He follows Clint, dude. He's a Clint guy.
Yeah, I believe you. But I was just saying because if Boston does fit what we need, because he's been compared to like Roma Dunze and also to Turner McMillan, so he's that kind of a receiver.
And everybody in Raider Nation wanted to, myself included, want T-Mac.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not me. I wanted Genty, man. When Genty's gonna get this line, he's gonna kick.
I didn't want him.
He's really
1,000 yard, 7 touchdown.
Yeah.
I mean,
I just really didn't think they'd pick a running back that early. That's all.
Dude, these guys are whoever is fucking doing the voting is just a crook, dude. I mean, let's be real.
That was bullshit, man.
Dude, at the end of the day, Genty don't get one vote, right? He doesn't get one vote, but T. McMillan gets the award on 1,000 yards and 7 touchdowns.
Yeah, which is bullshit.
Genty doesn't get the award on
1,300.
975 fucking yards rushing, 1,300 and some odd 50 yards all purpose,
scrimmage yards,
touchdowns behind the shittiest line in football, and behind the line fucking 85% of the time getting hit and still pulled off 975 yards. And they fucking these bitches give the award to T-Mac. Fuck
yeah,
that.
it was a total shit.
Let's just say there's some fucking haters out there. I'll tell you that right fucking now.
That's facts. It was a crop of
He didn't get one
shit.
vote. He didn't get
That's
one
why I didn't care about the
vote.
awards anymore.
Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. No way.
That's why I don't give a fuck about those awards anymore. They're so full of shit. It's like the Pro Bowl. It doesn't mean shit anymore.
Pro Bowl's a joke.
Yeah, it is a joke. So are these awards, so like Dustin was just saying.
Absolutely, man. I agree 1,000%. All the awards, all these stars coming out of high school.
Yeah.
None of that means shit, man. And that's what people keep.
Oh, my bad. Go. My bad.
I was going to say, people keep bringing up these awards, keep bringing up these stars, out of high school, and it's opinions on, and you can't judge a player by that because it's a popularity contest 90% of the time.
That's what I was
or it might be a position, competition. It's when it shouldn't be. Like, for example, the Heisman. I mean, Jeremiah Love I'm sorry to say it, Jeremiah Love should have gotten the Heisman.
I mean, he's good. He's good for sure.
He came in second, so. But Fernando's a quarterback, so guess who wins? A quarterback.
Exactly. It's a quarterback award. Yeah.
It's either a position thing or it's a popularity thing. They don't mean shit.
I feel like that's why Gentry was shot on the way he was, just because he's a running back and the fact that he plays for the Raiders.
Mm-hmm. Well, and the fact that he plays for the Raiders is a huge thing because we all know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You all know we don't get awards, apparently.
I mean, look at Christian McCaffrey. He won 3 awards in the honors thing, and
that's true.
Their team get good, but I mean, it's like there's some things where if you're not on a great team, you're gonna you're not gonna be up there. But yet Cleveland got several awards. How they do, but Raiders not even one. Not even Maxx Crosby getting Man of the Year, man. Come on, man. For Christ's sake, what's he have to do, man? Sell his daughter?
The crazy part to me is Gentry deserves the award and more because he was on a shit team and still put up the numbers he did.
Right.
That's how it should be looked at, but instead they're looking at it the opposite way. It's like being Superman in fucking Bizarro world sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Martinez, I would play Paulo like they played fucking Jamal Adams, dude. Like, put him down as a linebacker in the box. The fucking guy, he can get all over the place down there, but I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if they would do that. Just get rid of the guy. Fuck it.
Who? What's that you're talking about? Oh, Paul Mao or whatever.
Yeah, he's not.
You say his name.
He's not like his uncle, man. He's not.
Yeah, I've said he's.
Oh no.
I've said he's probably gone.
That's too bad too. I like the guy, man. I really thought he had a future for the Raiders.
You got to pair someone up with Chin to get the job done back there because Chin's good.
Yeah.
He can play all over that pitch.
Yeah, no doubt. Definitely. Well, we got him for one more year, but I'd like to see what he does this year too, man. Extend him.
That's what I think.
I wish Chicago would give us fucking DJ Moore. I'll tell you right now. He's one of my favorite players right there. That dude's he's a phenomenal player, man. But I don't think
Chin reminds.
What were you saying?
I was gonna say Chin is like one of those players that would rather just knock the shit out of you than try to intercept the ball.
Yeah.
It's just insane. He just
loves I would not give Ruggs another chance. Not at all.
Who? Ruggs?
The city of Vegas ain't gonna do it, dude. I mean, You know how
Hell
much
no.
fucking shit that? Oh man, they would
Can
fucking
you
pour.
imagine?
Yeah, they'll burn the building down.
Yeah, that shit's not
They're gonna
happening.
fucking bring back a killer that killed that girl and her dog, dude, for no fucking
And I
reason.
was one of the people that wanted Rose when we
Dude,
drafted him. So I'm saying,
the community will fucking burn the fucking Raiders. Nah, you don't do that
Shit,
one.
Mark
You won't
Davis
bring
went
back
to the
John
damn.
Gruden. You don't bring back John Gruden for a fucking email, and you're gonna fucking bring back dude that just straight up cold murdered that girl while she burned the fuck alive while he was so drunk on the side of the fucking road, right? Yeah, that makes a lot of fucking sense. Makes a lot
Yeah,
of
Mark
fucking sense.
Davis went to their funeral. For Christ's
Yeah,
sake, man. You think?
you know how much money Mark Davis probably fucking paid out in that
Oh,
shit, dude.
you know he did.
Yeah, there
You
ain't
just
no
didn't hear
fucking
about it.
way.
It was all behind closed doors
Oh,
because he
damn
just
right.
did it for not for the publicity. He did it because it was the right thing to do, even
Yeah,
though
the
he had
right
nothing to
thing
do with
and
it. There was no indication that he was that kind of guy. You
yeah.
know.
Yeah, there's a lot behind it. There's a lot of PR behind it, man. That's why you said behind the scene because it is to keep you quiet and to make sure your family's good too. But that kind of shit that'll destroy a team, especially just got there in that city, dude. Like, nah, absolutely not. He can't come back here. He can go somewhere else, dude. I'm not gonna argue that. He can go wherever he wants in the NFL. He can't come back here.
Mm-hmm. No.
Yeah,
Well, it
Sanders
would
son.
be spitting in the face of her family.
Fuck yeah. Sanders made the Pro Bowl, but Bill Belichick didn't make first ballot Hall of Fame. I'm fucking dead. I'm so dead. I should make a fucking meme of that, dude. I'm not even gonna
is
lie.
that true? Is that actually a joke? Was that true?
Yeah, Shador made the Pro Bowl with 10
No.
interceptions, 10 touchdowns, and Bill didn't get in the Hall of Fame due to the fact that they say he was cheating.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Well,
but
he
they
cheated
said
6 motherfucking times. Like what
they
the
said
fuck?
that they'll let him in next year. They're just not gonna let him in this year, is all they said.
Okay, I was gonna say sometimes they're gonna put him in there. I mean, obviously as a Raiders, I'm not a fan of the Patriots, but come on.
I'm surprised there was only 5 inductees.
Yeah.
I mean, they got some catching up to do. There's
Who
really
did
no
who,
old
who did
schoolers
they
in
put in?
there. I got the list here. I can. Well,
Who did they put in as the Hall of Fame coach this year? Then
they
was
didn't
that
put a coach in.
Oh, they didn't put a coach in this time.
All it was Larry Fitzgerald, which shit, I
Oh,
love that guy. He's one of
he's
my favorite players that never played for the Raiders. Is Larry Fitzgerald. I just love that dude.
yeah, that
And
is
Luke Kuechly, okay,
yeah, he's a
Carolina
linebacker.
linebacker. Adam, okay, we're all gonna hate this one, but Adam Vinatieri. But I mean, it's true. I mean, he's scored more points than anybody in the NFL, but we all hate him. Roger Craig finally made it in, and then Drew Brees. That's it.
Okay, yeah,
Well, that's
that's
all they
still
announced on the honors show, anyway. I mean,
that's pretty solid list, I guess.
Hey Mitch, I was that's why I like DJ, to be dead ass honest with you, because of Steve Smith, dude. He is they're both like each other. Steve is a aggressive motherfucker for a little dude, and he would smoke your ass up, dude. So and
Steve
DJ
Smith
has
was
got that
awesome.
same player style, bro. Like I love it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I love both of them. They're both great.
Yeah, I
Oh,
would love
Steve
to hear
Smith is
DJ
just
more.
one of those dudes, little dude that played like a freaking huge dude.
Yep, he does. I always said a pit bull in
Oh,
a chihuahua's body, dude. Like pit bull in a
oh,
chihuahua's
no
body,
doubt
dude.
about it, man. And he kept his mouth shut. He wasn't, outspoken or anything like that. He was just there to play football and hurt you. Love that guy.
I mean, I would hope we get that 30 million back on Wilkins deal. We should.
I mean, is there any word on what kind of date they have for when they may have to make a decision on that, or
Well, I'd imagine when the end of the league year ends and the
league
new
year?
year
That's what I was
begins,
kind of wondering. Yeah.
it would have to be in the transition of ending and beginning.
Right.
Because otherwise, we would
So they know
already
what they got. So they know
we
what
would
they
already
got.
have it. If that was the case, it would have to be in the new league year in order for transition to go through money wise, because of the fact that we can't retain the money in the same league year. So once the new league year begins, then I would say yes. Says, what are your thoughts on young DTs with Lalu, Tomcat, and Pegasus?
I like them. I like our D tackles. Oh, he was asking you. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, I mean he's asking all of us.
Oh, well, in that case, yeah, I like Pegasus. I like
I like
Hemingway and
I
Lulu.
like
Thomas Booker. Thomas Booker's okay.
I like Thomas Booker too. I like Hemingway. I like.
I think
I think.
Hemingway's gonna fuck people up whenever he
I
Oh,
goes
think.
no
Yeah,
doubt.
I think
all
we
the
should
time.
use. To be honest, I think we should put Hemingway at the end.
Really?
Yep. It depends how Pegasus and that come along. Whether we have the capacity to shift him outside. Like if we got other guys that show up at DT, because Hemingway is a bit smaller. He's like Terry Wilson size. I think, if I'm not mistaken. And then, so I like to see him at defensive end.
Yeah, Swart
I
has
think
to
he
sit
played
out
both
a
in
whole
college.
year.
I'm pretty sure. Hemingway, I think he played both in college, both D tackle and DN.
Did you say I heard some shit that the NFL could force the NFL and Chargers to swap stadium? Bro, don't be listening to 32, bro. You're listening to 32. That is straight troll ass shit. That's not happening. The NFL, first off, cannot force Mark to sell his own or move out of his own fucking stadium. He owns that bitch. The NFL don't own it. He fucking owns it, dude. So
What?
fuck no, they ain't fucking telling him that. So
That's okay. Yeah, that's their state. They bought it.
yeah, they can't tell him to
They
swap.
can't tell you. My neighbor saying, "Yeah,
Hey,
I'm supposed
Mark
to be
can
out of my
literally
house."
tell him to fuck off, like literally.
Yeah.
Oh, Dustin, would you trade for Patrick Queen?
Fuck yeah, in a
Oh
heartbeat.
hell yeah, man.
Because I'm just
Dude,
looking at
I
the
would shit
trade
on
candidates right
fucking
now.
Kevin White so fast. I'd
Yeah,
shit
fuck
on
yeah,
fucking nobody. I
fuck
mean,
yeah.
you're
Because
telling
I'm
me
thinking
fucking, you're
that's
giving me
I wouldn't. What do you think it would take to get him though? Like I don't know. Probably the end of the high
fuck.
drop.
You're not getting him from where he's in the Steelers. You ain't getting him, not at all.
I was just looking at trade
You think
candidates.
Patrick Graham's gonna give us fucking Patrick Queen when he's at a broke ass middle linebacking corps for years?
That's
Nah,
fact.
fuck no.
That's fact.
He ain't doing that one. They would think something's up if he did that shit. Like that's not happening. They're like Patrick, go over to the Steelers, trade us those players, and we'll come back next year when they fire you.
What about Dante Banks, the corner from the Giants? Right, trade I'm talking about.
I don't know. How tall is he?
He played opposite what's his name, Jacorian Bennett. I think he's 6 foot, if I remember right from college.
Doesn't everybody want TJ, bro? Everybody wants TJ. How tall did you say?
I think he's 6 foot, but let me double check that. That's what I make sure of. Because I know he played opposite. He played at Maryland with what's his name that we used to have. Jacorian Bennett. 6'2", 200. I knew it was 6 foot plus. Yeah. Because he's the one that came out the same year as Jacorian Bennett, but he came out in the first round. I think it was the first round. I was just looking at a report about trade candidates, and one of them had him listed as Dante Banks from New York Giants. So I was just saying that's interesting because he was a good corner coming out, and he's only been in the league now for 3 years. I don't think you'd have to give up a first or anything for him, and he's better than what we have. And he's only 24 years old. He only started 6 games last season, though. So I think that's why they're looking at moving on from him. But I mean, if we can get I'm just thinking if we get Kyle Scott because he's a secondary guy, he'd probably be like if anyone's going to get the best out of Banks, it'd be someone like Kyle Scott. If that's who we get, that's the DC. I'm probably going to head off soon, man. If my dog keeps nagging me for a walk.
I gotta hop off here. I'm gonna fall asleep while I'm fucking live again.
Yeah, you don't want that shit happen.
We'll go live tomorrow, and then we'll do the scores one more time before the game on Sunday.
Is there anybody in the chat that has not submitted their team and the score for the Super Bowl?
Yeah, do that. Figure that out. We can stay live for a little longer. I don't give a fuck, but I know I'm getting tired. I'm gonna fall asleep here.
No problem. I mean, it's just I've seen some names I don't think are on my list.
Figure it out, and we'll still talk for about maybe at least 20, 30 more minutes, and then I gotta get off.
Yeah, so if anybody wants to submit their who they think is going to win the Super Bowl and what the score is, you have to give the score of both teams. I will look it up on the sheet, and if somebody else has not already got that score, I'll write down. If somebody else has already got that score and team, I will let you know, and then you'll have to submit a new score or team if you want to switch your team. Whatever. It has to be different than everybody else's. And Dustin is going to give you $25 for the winner. It's just another way to have fun. If you win, you get $25, man. Go ahead, one love. One you love. One you love to hate. What's your question?
Oh, my bad. My mic was muted. Yeah, go ahead. I was saying, yeah, go ahead. The one you love to hate. Technically, we don't have Kuntz. He's a free agent this year unless we resign him technically. So Kuntz could be gone this year if they don't extend him or sign him.
I think he's going to have to take a cut and pay if he wants to stay, man.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm not paying him no fucking $20 million. Tell you that right fucking now.
Mm-hmm.
And I get why people like Kuntz. Don't get me wrong, he had that really good year and everything. But when I looked at Kuntz's production since that year till now, and then I looked at Tyrese's production from that year till now, they're almost the same overall. Not obviously not that year, but overall over the last 3 years or whatever. Like the total numbers at the end of the 3 years is almost the same.
Check out
production, whatever you want to call it.
I can't answer that question. I don't know who he is. What's it? TRD Hurst?
What? I'm trying to. Which one's that?
He's asking his question. I can't. Shit, I got to get new glasses. Check out TRD Hurst in this year's draft. And what do me and you think, Bush? I'm not sure who he is. Do you know who he is, Ozzy?
Not sure. I had to look it up.
I
I
don't know
probably
who
do. I just looked at so many. Yeah, I looked at so many players. It's hard to remember all of them. So I write them down. I'm not going to claim to know every college player, that's for sure. There's so many of them. Oh, Ted Hurst. Ted Hurst. Sounds familiar. Wide receiver? Is he a wide receiver or something? Or tight end or
That's
something?
what he said. That's what he says. Wide receiver, yeah.
Wide receiver?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if I look it up, it'll jog my memory.
I'm looking it up too.
Who is it?
You're saying Ted
Ted
Hurst?
He's good.
Oh, okay. He's talking about, yeah, I'm looking at him right now. Yeah, 6'3". Okay, yeah.
Georgia State Panthers.
Yeah, I don't watch too many of their games because I only get limited
Yeah.
games where I'm at. So some of the smaller schools, I get some of their
Yeah,
games.
I have no idea who he is.
But not as many.
Pretty 6'3", 195 pounds.
But I'll definitely go back and watch some more if I got any recordings on my box of the state. What was it? Which team was it?
He had a good year over
Georgia
there.
State Panthers.
Georgia
He had a
State.
good year.
Yeah, I mean, looking at his numbers here, it looks like he had a pretty good year, man. Like 71 receptions for 1,000 yards, 6 touchdowns, 14.1. That's pretty good.
I'm assuming Georgia State is FCS.
Yeah, I think so. He's probably like a 4th round pick, I would say, from what I'm seeing here.
That high?
Hey, Ghostface, I am not touching Joey Bosa at all.
Fuck that. He's injury prone as fuck.
Joey Bosa is like AD of the NFL, bro.
Yeah, and also I don't like the way, like Max said about Bosa in the past, the way he fucking sucks and shit when he gets held and shit. No,
I'll take Max though. I'll take Max back.
Oh fuck yeah! I'm not Khalil Mack. Hell yeah!
Max can come home anytime he wants. I said we should have got his ass last year.
Yeah, I would love to see him and Max together. That'd be fucking crazy.
Fuck Max and fucking Max and Mac.
Yeah, that'd be a crazy duo.
Oh, it'd be I think it'd be the best fucking tandem he's ever had.
Yeah, facts.
And I know Jones in them, but fuck, I still would put Max over him. Was Jones still in a mental asylum? Or?
That's a good nickname if we do get him. Aspirin put it M&M. That would be their nickname if we had Mac and Max. M&M.
M&M.
Yeah.
Call him fucking salt and pepper.
Fuck yeah. Just kind of like what we were supposed to have with Khalil and Max. I mean, sorry, Khalil and Farrell, I mean, and Max.
Either one of you guys like watching the Olympics?
Yeah. I watch some of it. I like watching the sprinting because I used to do
love
that.
watching the U.S. kick the fuck out of everybody. Yeah, hell yeah, I fucking do.
Hockey team, there's a big thing going on at the hockey USA and Canada. That ought to be fucking good, man.
Just a little while back too.
Huh?
They had that competition just a little while back, and Canada won that shit, dude. But
it's gonna be on, man, in the Olympics. Man.
That's facts.
I'm interested.
I like that. I like the downhill skiing. and shit like that. I like that.
Yeah,
I like
I watched a fair bit.
bobsleds and luge and all that.
It's the Winter Olympics this time around, isn't it?
Yeah, it's in Italy. Yeah, Milan,
Yeah.
Italy.
No, because I mean,
The opening ceremonies was Friday.
Hell no, they do downhill skiing in the desert. I'm just kidding, dude.
Yeah. No, I was just saying because you had the Winter Olympics and then you had the Summer Olympics. So I was trying to remember which one it was. That were up.
Oh, I see. That's the
yeah.
He literally said skiing, bobsledding, fucking half pipe.
Exactly. So Winter Olympics, yeah.
All snow.
Dude. I was just saying because I don't keep track of that shit, to be honest.
I love the Olympics. I don't know why. It's something that is a sports event. Bobsleds are awesome. Yeah, it's one thing because my wife is not a sports person.
Cool runnings.
That's one thing. My wife doesn't like sports, but she does like watching the Olympics. So I get to watch the Olympics. So it's pretty cool. With her, I mean, something we could watch together.
Yeah, that's cool. That's good. Oh yeah, snowboarding. Yeah, snowboarding's another one that's fun to watch.
Oh, fucking snowboarding. Yeah, shit started in California. Y'all know that, right? Well, you know what else? It's like a motocross race. So they got 4 guys that go down this one hill at a time. It's like a NASCAR race, but there's 4 guys snowboarding, and they got these jumps and bumps and everything that they have to maneuver, and these turns, and so it's like a motocross course, but on snow. It's fucking bad, man. They like bump into each other, knock each other over, so it's fun. I love it.
Yeah, I used to play 1080 snowboarding back in the day like crazy.
I think Spain is from Australia.
What?
AB Spain?
Maybe.
Hey, are you from Australia?
Might be from England if you're saying 28 summer, because that's pretty fucking cold for Australia's summer.
I'm trying to think.
Oh, he's from Cali. Okay.
Oh,
but you lived in okay. Arizona, I think he's saying. Right? He lives in Arizona.
Ghostface, you must be a California guy too, man. If you go to Big Bear, assuming.
What was it? Who did you say went to Big Bear?
Ghostface said snowboarding sounds fun. I'm near Big Bear, which is in California. It's a skiing place. Yeah.
Yeah, Ghostface
They always said ski. They had the logos. Their motto is Ski Bear. Yeah.
Yeah, Ghostface was also saying he used to play 1080 snowboarding all the time as well. Yeah, I used to fucking thrash the shit out of that game on 64.
What game?
1080 snowboarding.
Oh.
So it was pretty much a game based on what. Yeah, it was a video game based on what you were saying about that competition where you had the 4 guys going down the thing.
Oh,
so
wow,
it was basically a video game based on that.
Sweet.
Yeah. Oh, he was saying 2028 is the Summer Olympics. Yeah, that makes sense. It's usually every 4 years or something for that one, I think. Something like that.
Love to hate. Down here in Oregon, it didn't snow either. We were just been talking about that the whole time.
That's facts. Facts, guys.
It only snowed here a few times at best.
I still got my 64 too. I've got a fucking Halifax sauce.
Yeah, the Summer Olympics and what is that? The new
flag football?
No, they got the fucking in LA. They're gonna have that new city, which is the smart city. It's gonna be a smart city.
What's that?
Where you have to have digital fucking like they're gonna make these cities, dude, and LA is gonna be one of the first ones where they put on like in their deal they have trackers, all kind of shit, dude. Like you can't like they have
They're probably trying to mimic
digital
Shenzhen in China.
IDs. Fuck, it's weird as fuck. They got this whole
Sounds like Big Brother to me.
They're gonna stick a fucking barcode on your fucking ass, and you can't
I don't know about the barcode part, but
you can't access stores. You can't access stores. Nothing.
I don't know about all that.
What?
But I do know that.
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Dude, it's not even that, dude. Like when I read into it, dude, it's shit like with your food. Fucking when you purchase your food, like they'll have to relinquish certain things. Like it's weird. It's weird as fuck. And that's gonna be the first city that goes down with it. Is the
sounds like a science fiction movie.
Yeah, fucking. You're telling me they have numerous these places, dude, that burnt down. You know, like the big fires that took these places out. Those are going to be where those cities are. They're all those states that had those big. Those will be first smart cities created. That's where they're going to build them.
Doesn't sound too smart to me.
Yeah, you can look it up. 2028.
That's a bit weird because I know in China.
Look up 2028 smart city LA.
Yeah, because I know in China
that's fucking insane.
And you'll see.
Well, China's communist, so I mean, that's
you want to know what's weird? You want to know what's weird?
They don't do all that. They have the smart city, but not all that shit.
When they made the smart city, right? They look at the picture. That picture was made before the fire was burnt. And
they said that's
towers in downtown LA where those are at. It's not coincidence that it burned that whole motherfucking place all the way up to those fucking towers, huh? It was just coincidence that happened. That picture was made before that shit happened. I feel like.
So is this like a thing where you have like agree to these fucking terms of imprisonment?
Or move the fuck out and go somewhere else.
Is it all LA, or is it just like one little area?
No, it's that whole place. Wherever that smart city's being built there, all the way up to those towers where the downtown skyscrapers and shit are at. Like it's gonna be all. I'm assuming it's the whole entire place.
It's nuts.
Let me see. I can probably look it up and I can tell you.
It's probably something Gavin Newsom started. Fucking that idiot. Oh shit! I don't want to talk about.
Yeah, because I was just saying that kind of shit's weird though. Because like I was trying to say, Shenzhen's one of the most advanced cities in the world, but they don't have any of that restrictive shit. Because like in Shenzhen, it's like the tech hub of China. They have like drones that deliver food and everything like that. Like it's all automated. And they got the only thing they have there is they've got cameras everywhere. But you still got like your normal freedoms and everything. There's none of this other shit that people say.
You know what it sounds like to me? Like those people that buy houses and they have to go through a what's that called, a home ownership committee or something, where you have to, you can't paint your house a certain color that you want to. And everything's got to be the same.
Yeah, I don't know.
Homeowners Association, HOA. Yeah. They got all these rules that you buy a house and you can't even paint it whatever color you want. You can't.
If someone told me that, I'd tell them to fuck off.
And you have to pay a fee for that. But the reason people do it is because they're usually gated communities, and the reason people do it is because they know the street's always going to look nice, so it won't bring your house value down. But you have to live by other rules. I mean, like Christmas decorations, all that kind of. It's all regulated what you can have outside in your front yard. You have to you have to use their landscapers for your front yard.
Man, if I'm buying
these rules.
I get what you're saying, but if I'm buying a house, I ain't fucking listening to them. I'll do what the fuck I
Oh
want.
fuck no! I would never live in one of those places, man. No way.
Good luck trying to tell an Australian that.
If I want to paint my house silver and black, which I do, I'm gonna paint my house silver and black.
That's facts.
Well, it's gray and black. I'm just going to change the trim from blue to black. It's great. It'll be gray and black.
Oh, that'll be nice. But yeah, like I was just saying, like if you're spending your hard-earned cash to buy the fucking property and the land and shit, that do what the fuck you want on it.
Hey, not only that, Ozzy, you have to pay an extra fee.
Yeah, fuck that. They can kiss
You
my
have to
ass.
pay a fee to the. It's like a few $100s a month too. It's not no chump change
Yeah, I
to
believe you.
be, because they hire people like that live there to kind of run it, and to act like the board members or whatever they call it. But yeah, people
Sounds
thinking
like
on each other.
a
Well,
job.
this guy's got this thing out in his front yard, and I don't like the look. You can't have like old cars or
Almost sounds like a
old
Ponzi scheme.
boat or it's horrible, man.
Yeah, I
You
remember
see
seeing
the
that picture. I
picture?
remember, yeah, I remember seeing that picture too. What Dustin was talking about, because
Now,
I said the same thing.
do you see how
About
the
the
fire
price.
burned all the way up to the buildings and then fucking
Yeah,
that picture was made before that fire? You
yeah.
don't think,
I actually saw that picture like I think it was last year,
you
and it
don't
was
think
before.
that shit was coincidence as fuck?
Oh fuck no! I said the whole time to even as an Australian over here, I said that shit was deliberately lit. I said it, and there was also reports that came out apparently that there were people being arrested in the area of lighting fires in the area and shit.
Fuck yeah. A bunch of fucking bums.
Yeah, and that apparently they probably got paid by whoever to light them. Fucking scumbags. But yeah.
I'm telling you, dude. I mean, they're gonna start putting up these smart cities over the years. Probably won't get us in our lifetime. We'll probably die before it happens, but they're gonna start recording everybody. So
They
like
already,
when
they already
it's
are
like
pretty much.
this is what's
What are they
gonna
gonna
happen.
do? Put a chip in your neck too?
They're
Pretty
gonna
much.
fucking put a deal that blokes. So listen, if you're an illegal immigrant or something that doesn't belong in areas, you won't be able to purchase food. You won't be able to get fuel. You won't be able to fucking buy clothes, anything in the city. It won't recognize you. And if it can't recognize you,
Jesus
you can't even enter the
fucking
store. You
Christ.
can't even enter the store.
I cannot believe this is actually happening, man.
Yeah, it's not just in one place. There's a few places that are doing it.
Holy shit.
And it's also about going to a cashless system as well.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Martinez, it's not all gated communities. I didn't say I just said a lot of them are gated communities. But yeah.
Yeah, because it's all about going cashless. China's been cashless for a few years now.
Well, yeah, they're communists. So I can see it there. I just don't see it in America, man. But
What's
Jesus
that?
Christ, man. The smart city that you speak of. I mean, that just blows my mind, man. God, what's next?
But the thing is, China's smart cities though is they're not as like controlled like that, like what Dustin's saying for your guys one day. Like the only thing they have in China is they have like cameras everywhere, and then you pay everything on your phone. Like it's all tap and go. Like there's no cash.
I've seen that, like like in stores where there's no cash registers or anything.
Yeah, there's
You
no
just
cash registers,
you just
and they
go
have
around picking up what you want, and as you're going out, that it tabulates what. Yeah, it automatically comes out of your account or whatever.
and China was also the first one to come out with paying with your palm, where you just put your hand and touch it to pay. Because it reads your biometrics or whatever. And then your biometrics is connected. Yeah, your biometrics is connected to whatever data system. So when you just use your palm to pay and shit, it's crazy. Yeah, China's heaps far ahead when it comes to certain technology in Shenzhen, especially. I want to go and visit Shenzhen and see it for myself. I've known people who've gone there and said it's like the most futuristic city you'll ever see. At this point in time, anyway.
What's it called? Shenzhen?
Yeah, Shenzhen, like SHEN ZEN, I think. If you look it up on YouTube, there was an Aussie guy. He does like called Spanion. He goes around to all the ghettos around the world and stuff, and then he also goes traveling and does a travel documentary stuff as well. He went over to Shenzhen and checked it out. Said it was really good.
Ghostface, it's probably better that it's at night anyways, bro. Everybody's sleeping. I mean, I get the feeling, but I think during the day is probably worse. Someone popped up over on my property tonight. They're getting fucking shot. So good luck with that shit, dude. Fucking give a fucking day or night. Fucking you gonna get fucking shot. And you're probably gonna get shot twice at night. So I moved here to Idaho, man, and dream on. First thing here is that there's a gang of morons.
And the Mormons, I think he's saying that the Mormons, they're an off branch of Christianity or whatever.
They're the 7 wives.
No, I'm saying the Mormons or whatever. The Mormons are like
Yeah, Mormons, they can have up to 7 wives.
Oh, okay. Didn't know that, but yeah, those ones. They're an off branch of Christianity. But
They can have a woman for every day of the week.
Hey, maybe I should join that religion then. Then they can do all the cooking, cleaning, and everything else, and I can just sit back.
It's big time in Utah, man.
Dude, hell yeah. Dude, I mean, I'm not going to lie. So at first I thought it was kind of weird, but these chicks all work together, dude. They're all about giving it up on certain days, dude. I mean, these chicks are fucking cool as hell. He's getting piece of ass every day of the week. And it's like it's new because they're like, I haven't seen these, I haven't gotten none since last week. So it's like, what? And they don't even fight, dude. They all do wash clothes, dishes. Fuck, oh man, there should be Mormon.
No, I want you. No, not you. You tonight. Okay, come on.
They have their days, bro. They have their days. They have this girl's Monday, this girl's Tuesday, this one, down the deal. Then they have their so if they live in the same homes and stuff, which sometimes they live in different homes, but there's a lot of them that live in the same home. And then they got their duties, like these ones take care of the foods on this one. These ones take care of the.
That's true. That's true. What Dr. Haight said. They're like one version of the Mormons. I think there's ones that have like only one wife, but then there are other ones that you're saying as well.
Hey, I wonder if like outside the bedroom door. Oh, sorry.
What was it?
I wonder if outside the bedroom door there's like this little thing with tickets, and then you grab a ticket. The wife grabs the ticket, and then when he puts your number up, you can come in.
That's where he was going with that.
Now serving number 25.
Dude, hey, STVN, you think I'm fucking exaggerating? You think I'm exaggerating? Look it the fuck up. They got motherfucking TV series of them. Fucking look it up. I ain't fucking exaggerating, dude. Some of them people have one wife because they can choose that.
I've seen it. First, I was deployed in Utah once.
Have up to 7 wives. It doesn't mean just because they're Mormon, all of them are going to have 7 wives.
It's called polygamy, man. That's what they're
7.
into.
They fucking have that shit, bro. I swear to God they do.
I've seen it with my own eyes, man.
Yeah,
I was stationed there for a few weeks when we built an airstrip there, man. Yeah, I've seen it, man.
All right, my bad, bro. I was just thinking, I'm like, nah, bro, that shit's for real.
Oh, I see it on the streets, man.
I jumped in. That's why I don't read the chat, bro, because there's a lot of times my bad.
What happened?
I seen some, like when we were talking about it, I seen nah, you're just over exaggerating. And I'm like, nah, bro, fucking the hell. But he was saying see, that's why I just say, like, sometimes it happens all at the same, conversation, text, everything all at the same time. I'm telling you though, dude, I mean, I've seen some shit where you just sit there and think like, damn, these girls are down like that. Like they don't even give a fuck. They're down as fuck, and then they're all rich because they all have hell of money, dude. Because they all split it. Oh, they're all rich. One girl buy me a car on Monday. One gets me a yacht on Tuesday. Fuck.
I really like my ticket number though. Ticket
What is it?
the ticket ID.
What's the ticket? What's the ticket idea?
Where he has a ticket roll of tickets outside the bedroom door, and you got a now serving sign. When your number comes up, you could bring your ticket and go. Oh, I got this one. I'm number 24. Give me some bologna. Give me some bologna.
Dude, can you imagine if they built that city in all bulletproof glass, dude? So if you didn't have a ban or nothing, you can't enter, you can't blow it up, you can't shoot your way, nothing, can't do shit. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine if they just took away all your threats, everything like that? You can't bomb them, can't take grenades and throw them in there. Like, you can't do nothing. You can't even access that bitch. Like, I'm telling you, it can get real quick.
Oh, it'll be like when the Simpsons, when they polluted up their lake, and they had that big fucking dome over.
Oh yeah, dude. I bet
Damn.
you crazy. Somebody would probably be cutting people's arms off just so they can get in. Fucking.
What's your barcode? I need your barcode.
Hey, I'm telling you, not fucking cut motherfucker's hand off. Fucking go up to the door. They fucking pull it out of their satchel. Beep. Fucking put it in. Fucking go inside to get fucking food and shit. You gotta fucking put your band up to scan out there. Fucking put that fucking the hand in there. Fucking back in.
Fuck, I need some groceries, man. What was I supposed to do?
Man, I wonder how long the hand is good for. Fucking they cutting the hand off a week, or is it good for a month? I mean, how many
Keeping them formaldehyde or something.
Yeah, how many uses you getting on that motherfucker before it ain't good no more? I mean,
you have to go kill somebody else or cut their hand
I'm telling you, these motherfuckers will be out in the bushes, fucking proud. Here comes another one right here. Hey mate, does he have the? Hey mate,
be a whole new black market for that shit.
Oh, this one's got the barcode, mate. He's got the barcode. Holy shit, he's got. Oh, you know that movie? Have you guys seen that movie where they have the timer in their wrist, so every time they use something?
Oh yeah, it tells you how much time you have left and shit.
Yeah, just fucking imagine.
You have to add time and shit. Want to keep living and stuff by killing other people and shit.
Yep, take their shit, take their time. They even bet with time. They bet with their time when they gamble and shit. They use the time to gamble. That fucking dude, I'm telling you, there could be.
What was the name of that movie? Because I've been wanting to watch it. I know the one you're talking about, but I haven't watched it.
It's I don't know the name.
I don't remember, man, but I remember the movie though. But I don't.
Yeah, I remember the idea.
That was a long time ago.
I mean,
years and years
just
ago.
Googled fucking what I just said. It'll probably pop the movie up.
Yeah,
No problem.
Yeah, that's true. I'll just use the AI thing on my phone.
Yeah, it just has a fucking the movie was like they have these timers in the arms, and then look, all you gotta do is just put what life fuck, where's my phone? It's called In Time.
Yeah, I just found it. Yeah,
I think Justin Timberlake was in that movie.
All right, yeah, I'll check it out later because I've been meaning to watch it. I just when you were talking about it, I realized, oh shit, I didn't end up watching that yet.
That movie's badass.
Yeah, because I like movies that have like a different fucking like a new concept or whatever idea. Kind of like that Van Diesel one, Babylon, whatever it is. That one wasn't bad either. That's like a dystopian one, kind of.
Which one was it?
I think it's called like Babylon AD or something with Van Diesel.
Oh yeah,
that one wasn't bad either.
They're out in the fucking they were in the underground fucking bunkers.
Yeah, bunkers and shit. Yeah.
Motherfucker had to run from one deal all the way around that bitch for the storm fucking so he can get in. Shit was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind ones that like the future apocalyptic.
Hey, good night, that one you love to hate, bro. Good night, bro.
Later, bro. Have a good one. Love to hate.
Yep, and in time. Mike, you said later.
I'm sorry, what? Or are you talking about Mike Lopez or?
No,
love to hate.
Wait.
Oh, love to hate. Oh, he's leaving? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, have a good night, man. Have a good night.
Speaking of leaving, I think I better go take my dog for a walk before it gets too dark.
We can all bounce. I'm ready up to. So, if you guys want to give a shout out, man, before we bounce out of here, you're more than welcome to give a shout out before we leave.
Yeah, shout out to everyone who showed up in the chat again. Great talking with you guys, man. You guys will make it fun to do this stuff. So appreciate everyone that showed up on the chat, and appreciate anyone who watches the replay later. If you watch the replay later, don't forget to comment. I'll come back and check and reply comments if I can. So.
That chat, we got some debates going on tonight, which was fucking cool. Love that. Love having a side on something and stating your case, and listen to somebody else that has a different side on the same thing and stating their case, man. This is what this kind of stuff is about, man. We get to come out here, people like us and other content creators, give us a platform to where we can, get some stuff off our chest, and I think that's really cool. And we have a really smart chat, I think. It's awesome. Well, thank you guys. Dustin, thanks for having me on again. Everybody that's been on the panel tonight is just been awesome. And with the chat, man, you guys rock.
Oh, he said it's ABS pain. Damn. All right. Looking full. Good night, Martinez. Good night to all you guys, man. Really do appreciate it. No, it is facts, dude. You guys have been showing up in the chat, dude. You guys are yapping all the time, man. We're having great conversations. And it's just like he said, man, you should be able to debate your takes, man, and still be able to get back to having normal conversations. So I think, like you said, you guys are great. I've always said this, the kind of chat you want to have is to talk football and debate it and not just be fucking saying shit to say it or just to be annoying. Like I've said, the guy's been doing great. So we thanks for the support. I've always said you guys are always welcome on. I mean, it's always better to have all of us here talking football because that's what it's about. So, and outside of that, like I said, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be talking about Super Bowl, obviously, and see what other news pops up. And we'll do one more deal for the scores, and then we'll get to the game on Sunday and go from there. So outside of that, I hope you guys have a great night. Really do appreciate you guys. Always say stay safe, don't drink and drive, and we'll catch you on the next one. Raider Nation for life, baby.
Good night, everybody.
Night, everyone.